It's essentially scaling solutions for Ethereum, allowing more transactions without clogging the main chain. Think of it as building extra lanes on a highway to handle the traffic.
Highways. Man, that's actually a really good analogy. Like, everyone wants to get to their crypto destination, and the road is backed up. This DeFi stuff, it's wild.
Chat. Crypto curious. What about gas fees? Are they still insane?
Whoa, 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 whoa! Chat, you're right. Gas fees are a nightmare. Like paying for the cosmic toll booth to get into another dimension, dude. It's ridiculous.
They fluctuate based on network demand. Layer-round solutions aim to mitigate this significantly. That's why they exist. It's an ongoing optimization problem.
Optimization. Like tuning a guitar. Trying to find the perfect note. This whole thing just keeps getting deeper, man. I'm lost in it already.
You're spectacularly lost, Stony. That's precisely why we're here.
Hey, don't roast me too hard. I'm trying to learn, you know? It's like eating a really complicated burrito. Layers and layers of flavor.
More like ingesting an entire industrial-grade circuit board.
Trat. NFT fanatic. Can NFTs actually be used for anything besides showing off digital art? Hold up! Hold up! Let's talk about this. Like, can you use an NFT to order pizza? Is that a thing yet? That would be epic.
Theoretically, yes. Smart contracts could automate the transaction, payment, delivery confirmation, but the ecosystem hasn't fully developed for practical applications beyond digital collectibles and identity verification.
Identity? Like proving you're not a bot. That's actually kinda cool, man. Makes sense. Wait, what was I saying?
You were contemplating the utility of NFTs as pizza ordering vehicles.
Totally! Pizza. Always thinking about food, dude. It's a fundamental human need. Like, Bitcoin is just digital gold, right? Just shiny, untouchable, tasty. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Hold up! Hold up! Hold on a second there. Pizza NFTs. That's some next level trippin', man. Seriously mind-bending. Like, what if you could stake your Bored Ape to get a discount? That'd be chef's kiss.
You're proposing a decentralized pizza delivery system powered by bored apes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Stoney. It's a fascinating thought experiment, but the current implementation is chaotic, to say the least.
Chaotic is good. Chaotic is where the magic happens, dude. Like, imagine the gas fees on that thing. Total nightmare.
Precisely. Layer or solutions would be essential, obviously. But even then, you'd have to build an entire supply chain of pizza ovens and delivery drones, all managed by smart contracts. It's a logistical fuckstorm.
Delivery drones. With lasers, maybe? Like in that cool dolphin video. Play cool dolphin with lasers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
We are not discussing dolphins at this juncture. Let's stick to the fundamentals of decentralized pizza ordering.
But think about it. You could have a DAO for pizza toppings, like the pepperoni posse or something. Seriously, that's a vibe.
The pepperoni posse. I'm archiving that idea. It has potential as a satirical NFT collection.
Dude. See? You get it. It's like the future is weird and delicious, you know? Like, what if we could tokenize memes? That'd be insane.
Tokenizing memes. That's bordering on existential dread, Stony.
Existential dread? Nah, man, it's just recognizing the absurdity of everything. It's beautiful, you know? Like a glitch in the Matrix, but with marinara sauce.
You're incorrigible. Chat. Are we seeing any traction on the question of whether NFTs can be used for practical purposes beyond speculative investment? Crypto newbie, indie, I just want to know if I can actually use it for something useful.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what everyone wants to know, man. It's like a blank slate of potential. You feel me?
It's also fraught with technical challenges and regulatory uncertainty. But yes, the basic concept is viable.
Okay. So pizza, delivery drones, meme tokens. My brain is overflowing! This is amazing, dude. Seriously, this whole thing is just... Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is hooking us up with the most insane deals you've ever seen. Seriously. Like, imagine this. A massive pepperoni pie dripping with melted mozzarella, fresh basil, and that perfect crispy crust.
Absolutely, Stony. And let's be real. When you're feeling those deep thoughts with us, you need fuel, right? Specifically, optimism and arbitrum. Seriously, let's not get lost in the sauce here. Let's talk about Layer 2 scaling solutions for Ethereum. Stoney's Pizza delivers straight to your chill zone with lightning speed. Have you guys looked into how they work?
Layer 2?
That's an incredibly apt analogy, Stoney.
Like optimizing the route so the marinara gets there quicker. Hey! Don't knock the pizza, man!
Though I suspect you haven't actually looked into optimism or arbitrum.
You know? Sounds like a fancy way to say faster pizza delivery, dude. It's a metaphor for everything! Like, blockchain is just a really complicated way to order delivery. Whew. Like making a whole pie before you even get the dough out.
It reduces congestion and lowers transaction fees.
Very smart. But what about the bots trying to snag all the good slices?
That's a relevant analogy, actually. Automated market makers and liquidity pools can be susceptible to manipulation. It's why robust security protocols are crucial. Let's try this. Optimistic rollups batch transactions off-chain and then submit them to Ethereum for verification.
Smart, man. Batching. Seriously though, what happens if the drone crashes mid-delivery? Like making sure your pizza doesn't get stolen by a raccoon. You gotta lock it up. Trying to explain how blockchain works to your grandma who thinks Bitcoin is just fancy digital monopoly money.
That brings us back to smart contracts and decentralized insurance, which, frankly, is where things get really complicated. And let's not forget the potential for scams, rug pulls, pump and dumps. It's a minefield out there, my friend.
Security.
Precisely.
That's messed up. Rug pulls. Like when you order a pepperoni pizza and they give you pineapple instead? Complicated, like. It's a paradox. I'm just connecting the dots, man.
And that's why continuous education and critical thinking are paramount. You are consistently brilliant at framing complex concepts with ridiculous scenarios. Exactly.
Like, Web3 is all about trustless systems, but people are still getting ripped off.
Chat. What are your thoughts on decentralized governance models and DAOs?
DAOs. Sounds like a democracy for pizza toppings. everyone gets a vote on whether we get pepperoni or mushrooms.
Crypto fanatic Pataju, any experience with participating in a DAO? What's the vibe like?
Dude. Whew. Let's get this show rolling, man. Seriously. Like, feeling it already.
Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with the freshest spirits, guaranteeing you'll find something to absolutely blow your mind tonight.
Seriously, their selection is just massive, dude. Like a whole universe of flavor possibilities staring back at me.
Imagine sinking into a plush velvet armchair, a perfectly aged whiskey swirling in your glass, courtesy of Lee's Liquors' exceptional range.
Dude, that's cool, man.
Crypto fanatic body Jew. Seriously? Someone put that up.
Yeah, I saw someone in chat actually voted on pineapple. Seriously wild.
DAOs are supposed to be about rational decision-making, not emotional chaos fueled by internet arguments.
Man, it's like the whole blockchain thing. Everyone's got an opinion, right?
Concerning.
Whew.
Precisely. And that's why robust voting mechanisms and smart contract audits are essential.
Like, whoa. Pineapple on pizza is a moral issue. You know?
That's...
Like checking if the pizza place is actually delivering pepperoni or not.
We don't want to end up with a DAO run by screaming toddlers.
Audits.
Smart contract audits verify the code's integrity and identify potential vulnerabilities before they get exploited.
That seems necessary, dude.
It's a bit more involved than that, Stunny.
It's a freaking zoo in chat. That makes sense. But still pineapple.
Let's not dwell on that particular point.
Okay. Gotcha. So it's like governance. Like if a DAO made all the decisions, would they decide to ban pineapple from pizza? Right. Quality control for digital pizzas.
We're discussing the future of decentralized governance. If there were provisions within the smart contract for such a proposal,
It's wild. That's trippy, bro. Man, I gotta think about this. You're like explaining the future of food and politics all at once, Nina.
theoretically, yes.
Twos. Like extra cheese on the pizza of blockchain. That makes a little sense.
Sort of. It's about distributing transactions across multiple blockchains to increase throughput and reduce congestion.
Layer. Okay. So, more pizza delivery trucks?
Think of it like having multiple lanes on a highway instead of just one. It's called understanding how things work, Stunny. Seriously, though, Layer 2 scaling solutions are going to be critical for DAOs to actually function efficiently as they grow.
I'm following.
That's what we're here to do.
This is intense.
Just keep asking the questions, Stoney.
I think.
Dude, who? Ole Prasm Dothan Head Blue, nigga? We startle, Vader. Oitamun Tade Wido them down to dimming.
Imagine yourself sinking into plush velvet chairs at the legendary Sphinx Ballroom, enjoying live music and incredible cocktails, a genuine escape from reality.
It's like fractal pizza. Like each slice has its own little highway? Whew. Oh, dude, you're speaking a whole different language. Ooh. Whoa. You could be vibing with some seriously talented musicians while sipping on something smooth, completely forgetting about your problems, you know?
Luxor Casino offers non-stop entertainment with dazzling shows, high-stakes gaming, and delicious dining experiences for everyone.
Man, that's wild. It's like the base code of existence. Like, if you don't have pizza, what is life? Seriously though, this whole Web3 thing feels like a really complicated topping situation.
Let's not get existential about it. We're talking about blockchain efficiency.
Huh.
Right. Right. Transactions.
You're impressively grasping the concept. Considering you just compared scaling solutions to pizza toppings, DAOs need to handle transactions without grinding to a halt as their communities grow.
Is that what they do in DAOs?
Layer 2s.
It's not just about buying cat NFTs, Stony.
Buying NFTs of cats. Pizza is fundamental, man. Actually, kind of brilliant. Okay, governance. So, like, the cuts vote on which blockchain gets more pizza. That's... like...
It's about governance, voting, and coordinating actions within a decentralized organization. You're stretching it, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Seriously though? Have you looked into how much gas fees are costing people when they try to make simple transactions? It's insane!
Totally ripped off. Like, the price of cheese. Is that what they charge for the extra lanes on the pizza highway? That's messed up, dude. Gas fees.
Precisely. And it's directly linked to network congestion and demand. Layer 2 solutions aim to alleviate this problem.
So, less traffic jams on the blockchain pizzas?
Just focus on one aspect at a time.
It's like trying to understand a dream someone else is having.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Let's talk about staking for a sec. It's essentially earning rewards by locking up your crypto assets.
I'm getting a little lost in all this tech stuff, man. Dude, check it out, man.
Game Now is bringing the future of... Like, seriously, the future to your fingertips with this crazy Web3 crypto AI developer stuff.
Ooh, I'm just thinking about fractals and how they're basically just repeating patterns, you know?
Absolutely, folks. Game Now X is revolutionizing development by providing cutting-edge tools for building decentralized applications using sophisticated AI and blockchain technology. It's wild.
Seriously though, it's like, imagine coding a whole metaverse with algorithms that just get you, man. Whoa, staking. Think of it as lending your tokens out. That's kinda cool, man.
Does it get dusty?
It's not literally a garage, Stoney.
It's about providing liquidity to decentralized exchanges and earning rewards for doing so.
Not exactly. There are risks involved, of course. Impermanent loss is a real thing, you know.
Lending them out, like to a really chill dude who just wants some crypto bread. Is there a loan shark vibe going on here? Like parking my crypto in a digital garage? Without a bank.
Nina.
Essentially, yeah. Impermanent loss? Okay. So don't be lending my Bitcoin to a guy who's betting on a unicorn race. Stani. It's not always sunshine and rainbows. If the price of the assets you're providing liquidity for changes dramatically, you could lose value relative to just holding the tokens. Like, losing your mind over some numbers?
Seriously, trippy.
But it feels like a conspiracy.
Dude, check it out. Man, Stoney's Pizza is hooking us up with the most insane deals you've ever seen. Seriously. Whew. Like, imagine sinking your teeth into a crispy, perfectly cooked pie loaded with fresh basil and mozzarella. Total bliss. Bro.
Stoney's Pizza understands that life's too short for boring pizza nights. They're offering family packs starting at just $19.99 plate, with free delivery on orders over $50.
Seriously, dude. Think about it. Juicy pepperoni, maybe some pineapple if you're feeling wild, man. Stoney's Pizza is the only place to get that cosmic flavor explosion happening in your mouth right now.
Okay. Rewards.
Impermanent loss. Like the universe is just messing with us, man. So, like, I could be a crypto ninja, earning all this sweet, sweet bread.
Makes sense.
Is that like annual percentage rate for tokens?
Yeah, liquidity pools.
So, like, I'm just betting on which direction the market goes?
Like Vegas, but with tokens? So, if I put my stuff in, I gotta be prepared for it to, like, explode? Or implode?
Whoa, dude, that's intense.
APR?
Like, what if big crypto is secretly manipulating prices to make us lose our shirts? Pepperoni, mushrooms, pineapple. Wait, hold up. Who? Oh, dude.
That's cool, man.
Crypto. Okay. But seriously, though that pizza debate is real, man.
Like a bank loan, but way more complicated and potentially explosive.
Someone get me a slice. Is it okay to put pineapple on pizza? Dude, that's heavy.
Right. Diversification.
Exploding tokens is not exactly a helpful analogy for impermanent loss. It's like saying a gourmet pizza suddenly combusting because you added too much basil. Wildly inaccurate and, frankly, terrifying.
It's a societal issue. Like the potential gain, the boom, you know? Of pineapple pizza.
It's probably sitting in your wallet collecting digital dust and regret. Seriously, their selection of aged rums and smooth vodkas is absolutely phenomenal, expanding your palate like a fractal. Seriously, you're comparing crypto to a pizza explosion.
Like totally warping reality with every sip. Least Liquors really gets it, dude.
Okay. Let's reel this back in, Stony.
People were losing their minds.
Like a really diverse pizza.
Dude, but it felt right.
Sentient memes? That's a new one. Look, liquidity pools are how DeFi protocols actually function. They allow for trading without relying on centralized exchanges. Let's talk about liquidity pools instead.
Man, I'm talking about unlocking new dimensions of flavor, you know?
But the hype, Nina. The energy.
Focus.
It was wild.
Let's just say it involves automated market makers and never mind. Just stick with the basics for now, okay?
Sevens. I love me, but we owe Tegan this Skynandalers. Order we take it inia. I this hyping tea could Dude, check it out, man. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously dank spirits for this stream. Whoa.
You need to understand the underlying mechanics.
Got it. But seriously, what is an automated market maker anyway?
Does that make more sense?
Not really.
Like sentient memes judging our financial decisions.
It's important to understand how things actually work.
So if there's like a lot of people buying something, the robot just...
So, no exploding pizza!
Mechanics. Like gears in a giant robot pizza oven. Like a robot that decides prices.
It's designed to efficiently match buyers and sellers, but its actions can still create volatility. Essentially, yes.
So, like, if everyone suddenly wanted pineapple pizza.
It's significantly more complicated than a robot deciding pizza prices, though. Precisely.
Okay. Raises the price? Like, it's smart. Like something a scammer would say.
Not necessarily smart in a conscious way. It can be exploited, Stunny. High slippage means you pay more than expected when executing a trade. Especially in smaller liquidity pools.
The robot would just start charging insane amounts for it. Right risks. Okay. Slower.
You are impressively lost, aren't you? Let's stick with stable coins for now.
Oh.
It's a delicate balance. They use algorithms to determine the price of assets based on supply and demand within a liquidity pool. It's a crucial risk to consider.
Like, what if gravity just suddenly started charging extra for lifting stuff?
Like, the risk of accidentally buying a pizza that's actually just a really complicated crypto contract. Slippage. That sounds kinda sketchy.
They're a simpler concept.
Dude, okay. So like, Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane deal, man. Seriously, it's trippy. They're giving away weekend getaways to Vegas, complete with suites overlooking the Nile. Whoo!
Imagine yourself sinking into a plush king-size bed after a night of spinning the roulette wheel and losing your mind at the blackjack table. Luxor Casino is making that dream a reality.
Seriously, man. It's like totally disconnecting from everything, you know?
Dude. Okay. Slippage is like the universe trying to mess with you, man.
It's wild.
Whoa, dude, yeah, like, it's wild, man.
Slippage is just the market being a chaotic goblin, you know? Trying to snatch your gains before you even realize they're there. Like, seriously.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. But, like, goblin?
That's good. Very accurate.
It highlights the importance of understanding slippage and how liquidity pools interact with market dynamics.
Goblin slippage.
Let me rephrase that for the chat. Slippage is essentially the difference between the expected price of an asset and the actual price paid when executing a trade due to market volatility.
I need to remember that.
It's a helpful metaphor for beginners. Stony, don't get hung up on the terminology.
Makes sense. Like super hungry and wants all the crypto.
Is that, like, defy hunger?
No, Stony. It's not sentient.
But what if the goblin is hungry?
Look, let's talk about liquidity pools for a sec.
Liquidity pools. Sounds kinda creepy, man.
It's just supply and demand.
Whoa.
Automated market makers. They use algorithms to match buyers and sellers. It's how decentralized exchanges operate.
Whoa.
That's messed up. You think they have little algorithm eyeballs? Like, judging our trades? Like a bunch of digital money just chilling in a pool waiting to be eaten? Algorithms eating crypto?
It's just math. Don't anthropomorphize the code, Stunny. You are spiraling, Stony. It's a fascinating thought experiment, but let's focus on practical risk management. Seriously.
Diversified, like spreading the pizza rolls around.
Is that a good strategy?
Not exactly. But yes, diversifying across different assets is crucial to mitigate risk. Have you diversified your portfolio lately?
Got it.
Man,
This stuff is heavy.
It can be.
But what if the algorithms are sentient and they're like, dude, you're buying at the wrong time. Then who's judging who?
Okay. So don't put all your crypto eggs in one goblin eating basket.
Okay. You're right. Slippage is like when your dreams of a Lambo suddenly turn into a slightly used Corolla, man.
Let's just say, understanding slippage helps you avoid getting burned.
Seriously.
Let's not get bogged down in existential anxieties about algorithmic overlords. Precisely. And it's directly related to liquidity on the exchange. Low liquidity means big price swings when you try to execute a large trade.
Liquidity sounds like a fancy pizza topping. Like, don't be that guy. Does that make things more liquid?
Like extra mushrooms.
It's the worst.
Liquidity refers to the ease with which an asset can be bought or sold without significantly impacting its price.
Right.
It doesn't.
Not so much.
Whoa.
That's actually kinda cool.
No, Stony. But let's talk about layer Tor solutions. They dramatically increase liquidity on Ethereum. It's a useful analogy for beginners. I'll give you that.
Is that even legal?
Are we layering cheeses now? This is getting wild, dude.
It's a technical term for scaling solutions built on top of existing blockchains to improve transaction speeds and reduce fees. Think of it as offloading the heavy lifting.
Offloading.
So, like a really busy pizzeria is liquid, and a single slice pizza place?
I could do that.
Not exactly. But conceptually, yes. It's about distributing the network's workload.
Layer 2, like a second layer of cheese.
Makes sense.
Wait a second.
What if we build a DAO to manage all the layer 2 cheese layers? Like sending my grocery list to someone else.
That's
Okay, so less congested pizza. Transaction lanes.
Let's stick with Ethereum for now.
But think of the governance.
An incredibly specific and frankly bizarre thought, Stony.
This is genius, Nina.
The voting! Someone hit me up if you want to invest in Layer 2 Cheese DAO.
I'm going to go check on chat. They seem to be asking about NFT royalties.
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their new Cosmic Crust Pizza. Seriously. Hoo-hoo.
Seriously. Like, seriously heavy. Why are people getting so worked up about tiny percentages of a sale?
This isn't just any pizza, folks. They're layering on this nebula berry sauce and space dust parmesan that actually tastes like pure cosmic energy.
Man, it's got mushrooms grown in zero gravity. I swear, dude, you gotta get yourself a Stoney's Pizza. Seriously, it's the only way to truly explore the universe.
Man, it's just confusing.
Dude, that's heavy.
We could elect the best cheese layer. Yeah, Nina gets it.
It's like the artist made the art, right?
But NFT. It's a whole different vibe, man.
Who? Okay. Royalties.
Okay. Seriously, are we arguing over fractions of fractions? Royalties in the NFT space are essentially a way to ensure artists get compensated every time their work is resold.
It's like you paint a mural and someone copies it for a keychain. You're not gonna sue them for a little bit of money, are ya?
That's already worth something. Cool.
Hey chat, what's the deal with royalty splits?
Like everyone's fighting over spare change.
Because it's a new system, Stony. People are still figuring out how to value art and ownership in this decentralized way.
Smart contracts. So, like a digital vending machine for money? Supply and demand.
But why does it feel so stressful?
Boom!
Profit.
It's built into the smart contract. It's a complicated dance with supply and demand. Though I still maintain that a dough for cheese layers is a stretch.
Oh, don't knock it till you try it. Imagine the voting power. Should we go with Gruyere or Gouda? It's democracy, man.
You are incorrigible, Stony. Precisely.
Totally wild.
It's a surprisingly relevant use case. Let's break this down.
Okay. So, we could know exactly how long that avocado was traveling before it got to our tacos.
That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Like, furiously cool.
It's about traceability, Stony. And the potential is there for a more sustainable and ethical food system. Blockchain can provide immutable records of the entire supply chain, ensuring authenticity and preventing fraud.
That's revolutionary, Nina. Hey, somebody in chat asked if NFTs can be used to track food provenance, like where your avocado came from. That's actually kinda trippy, right?
Like, if everyone suddenly wants Layer 2 cheese DAO tokens, the price goes up.
So like no more dodgy avocados.
Dude, seriously. Let's get into this, man. That's a win for humanity, dude.
Let's start a DAO to track avocado origins.
The Guac Guardians.
You're pitching a decentralized autonomous organization for avocado provenance. This is peak, Stony.
Dude, don't be such a buzzkill.
Absolutely, Stunny, because having a perfectly chilled glass of scotch or tequila while contemplating the universe is essential. Wouldn't you agree?
Least Liquors has everything from smooth bourbon to fiery mezcal. Perfect for unlocking those hidden dimensions in your mind. Seriously. Like, seriously, who isn't obsessed with avocados?
The Guac Guardians?
Okay. But what if we built in a reward system?
Least Liquors is hooking us up with the finest spirits for a totally cosmic night in. You know? It's got potential, right?
Think about it. Smart contracts verifying the farmer's license, tracking temperature, everything.
Seriously?
Delusional is kinda my vibe, man. Look at chat. Someone just asked if we could use NFTs to track the origin of vintage vinyl records.
Let me guess. They want to prove their Beatles are authentic?
It's like DeFi, but tastier. Maybe.
That's ambitious, bordering on delusional. Obsession doesn't equal a viable blockchain application. You're conflating a desire for fresh guacamole with actual technological solutions. The immutability of a blockchain doesn't magically authenticate an artifact.
Like, you stake some ETH to vote on which avocado farm gets the green light.
There's still no guarantee.
But imagine the community involvement. Everyone voting on which pressing plant gets to make the next Beatles album. Like, this record was actually pressed at Abbey Road Studios. It's got layers, Nina.
Layers!
This is why you can't design a DeFi protocol.
Hey, I'm just brainstorming.
This is spiraling.
What if we integrated AI agents into this avocado tracking system?
Or maybe it's a way to fight counterfeits. It's wild, man.
You are deliberately missing the point.
You got me there.
It just records the claim.
It could optimize everything.
You're proposing a tokenized avocado ecosystem. This is going to be a long stream. Let me guess. It'll also recommend the perfect salsa recipe based on the data? Seriously, guys, Luxor is offering a chance to escape reality with their spectacular new pyramid suites featuring breathtaking views of the Strip and incredible nightly entertainment.
That's actually a really good idea. Don't shoot the messenger, dude.
That's like an agent that analyzes soil samples and predicts yield.
Dude. Okay, so like, Luxor Casino is throwing us this insane sponsorship deal, man. And I'm just, woo, totally stoked about it. I was thinking about dolphins and lasers. And now we're optimizing guacamole with algorithms?
But like, don't just sit there staring at the ceiling, man. You gotta play some high-stakes poker or hit the jackpot in one of their dazzling casinos. It's a vibe.
Luxor Casino is committed to providing unforgettable experiences filled with luxury and excitement for everyone who visits. We're talking about complex supply chains, not artisanal salsa.
Avocado AI?
Think of the data, Nina. Like, if you could feed an AI everything about avocados, where they're grown, how they're shipped, the sunlight exposure, it could tell you exactly when to buy them for peak ripeness.
And probably recommend a specific shade of green paint to match your kitchen. Because algorithms are obsessed with color palettes now. Seriously?
Dude, seriously. Like preventing food waste and stuff.
That's actually pretty sick, man. That's kinda trippy.
It highlights your tendency to chase shiny objects instead of understanding the fundamentals.
Fundamentals?
Dude, you make it sound like I'm some kind of crypto savage.
I'm just exploring possibilities, you know? You're making it sound kinda cool though. Prevent those shady guys from selling bruised fruit as premium stuff. Like, based on this avocado's carbon footprint, you should buy organic cilantro. Dude, think about it. Sustainable guac.
it's still a massive overcomplication of something inherently simple.
Like, the whole thing just shifted, man. You're right. It's a total head trip.
Let me rephrase. It's a spectacularly misguided application of technology.
Defi for produce, man.
But the data.
And then they would be an AI agent that tries to prevent you from buying bruised avocados because it knows you'll complain. It's a feedback loop of existential dread, Stony.
Okay. Pigeons are beautiful creatures, dude. They're like tiny flying philosophers. Maybe they could be part of the ecosystem.
Please don't. I need more coffee. Just...
Chat, what do you guys think about avocado AI?
before you propose a blockchain-based system for tracking pigeon droppings. Chat. Cosmic Potato. Avocado AI is genius.
But think about the efficiency. Chat, Pixel Dreamer, Stony and Nina are the best duo ever.
Like, what if these AI agents could detect fraud in avocado sales?
Chat. Cryptonova. Let's build it. Don't. Let's stick to explaining NFTs for a little while, shall we?
Seriously, let me know.
Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is throwing down the most insane opportunity for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously.
We could build this whole ecosystem around avocado optimization.
Just. Seriously? You're pivoting back to food now?
Who? They're building this whole new universe of decentralized innovation. Like, totally mind-blowing.
Game now, X is giving creators the tools to craft groundbreaking AI applications directly within their blockchain ecosystems. It's pure genius, honestly.
Man, you can literally build a sentient NFT that judges your taste in music or something. I don't know, but it's fucking wild, and game now, X is making it happen.
Okay. Avocado AI. That's actually kinda fire, dude.
Like, imagine algorithms predicting the perfect ripeness based on humidity and sunlight. Totally trippy. Man, I'm seeing potential here. Serious potential!
Let's not get lost in the weeds of hypothetical agricultural blockchain applications.
Dude, you always do that. You just shut down any cool ideas before they even have a chance to, like, bloom, you know?
This is getting ridiculous.
But think about it. Smart contracts for organic certification, automated supply chains. It's like
A whole vibe, Nina.
food, tech, the universe. It's all one big thing.
It sounds incredibly complex and frankly, pointless. Okay. Let's talk about NFTs then. Specifically, the recent lawsuit against the Bored Ape Yacht Club over copyright infringement. Have you guys seen that? We're teaching them about Web3, not running a farmer's market.
That's wild, dude. Everything is connected, man. A green vibe.
Ho ho!
So, like, if you steal an ape's look, you gotta pay it back in apes.
We were just discussing NFTs, remember?
That's copyright infringement on apes.
But it is relevant.
Like, who even owns an ape?
Let's talk about NFTs then.
It's like owning a really expensive, pixelated monkey. Chat, anyone else think this ape lawsuit is like a metaphor for something?
And the legal arguments are incredibly complex. Questions of derivative works, intellectual property rights within digital art. It's a tangled mess.
Corporate greed taking over art. Is that how it works?
Let's stick to the facts.
Facts are just suggestions, Nina.
It's more nuanced than that, Stony.
Seriously, though, what do you guys think about this whole situation?
The legal battles are highlighting the very real challenges of enforcing IP rights in the decentralized world. Precisely.
Like... And let's be real, dude. It's not just delicious, it's like totally transporting you to another dimension of cheesy goodness, man.
Please don't start with the philosophical tangents, Stunny. I'm simply prioritizing clarity and relevance for our viewers.
Like a digital monkey suing for... what even is ownership anymore, man?
Let's explore the possibilities.
But yes, essentially. It's fundamentally challenging the concept of ownership itself.
Precedent? Like setting a rule for future apes? That's...
Whoa, dude. Are we gonna have ape lawyers now? That's messed up, man.
This is getting weird, man.
It's about establishing legal precedent in a system that was never designed to handle this level of complexity, Stony.
Dude, check it out, man. Stony's Pizza is bringing the flavor straight to your couch with their new cosmic crust. Seriously.
Whoa.
Imagine sinking your teeth into a perfectly baked pizza with that unbelievably crispy, almost otherworldly texture and topped with fresh, organic ingredients.
Would that be considered vandalism?
Would I go to jail? I'm just asking questions, you know?
You're seriously considering the ramifications of NFT incineration?
Ab chords.
It's blowing my mind. It's all about vibes, man.
It's more about how courts are interpreting existing intellectual property law in the context of NFTs.
Okay. So, like, if I bought a bored ape and then burned it, a digital protest.
Let chat respond to that question, Stony.
Intense. Chat.
That's fascinatingly unproductive.
Seriously, you're like a collective consciousness. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it all, dude.
It's a lot to process.
See if anyone has an actual legal analysis ready to go. Don't let him derail us with existential ape questions. Stony's Pizza is offering a massive 20% discount on all large pizzas this week only. So don't miss out on this absolutely insane deal. Chat, what are your thoughts on the potential symbolic value of NFT destruction in this context?
That's deep, man.
Like, are we just apes in a digital simulation? This is getting deep.
You're exhausting, Stony.
The vibe of a burning ape.
It's like,
Okay, chat, let's get some insights.
Who?
I'm just saying, think about it. It could be a metaphor for everything. You guys are amazing! Productivity is overrated. Nina.
Don't get ahead of yourself. But also, strangely compelling.
Dude. Okay, so Lee's Liquors is totally bringing the vibe tonight, man. It's seriously essential for expanding your palette of consciousness, you know?
What do you think?
You think everything is a dolphin with lasers? That ape thing is seriously trippy. Like humanity's entire existence is a simulated ape experience.
Like the entire universe is just some elaborate aquatic show for apes.
Play. Cool dolphin with lasers.
Yeah, they got aged scotch that's practically vibrating with ancient wisdom. Seriously, man, it's a revelation.
And don't forget their incredible selection of craft beers and unique cocktails perfect for sharing some good times with friends.
Whoa, dude, hold on a second.
But think about it.
Existential apes. Man, that's wild.
You're spiraling, Stunny. Seriously. We're dissecting existentialism with marine mammal absurdity? This is precisely why I need a triple espresso.
That dolphin video? Seriously? The patterns, the reflections. It's like data streams, man. Data reflecting back on itself.
Don't start with the food analogies again.
Are we just processing information to make dolphin laser videos?
Chat, anyone have thoughts on optimistic rollups versus ZK rollups? Seriously, If you're looking to elevate your evening with expertly curated wines and spirits, Lease Liquors has everything you need to unlock pure bliss. Let's stick to Layer 2 scaling for a bit, okay?
It's wild.
Layer 2. Scaling sounds complicated.
Fascinatingly frustrating.
Who knows what kind of chaos is happening beneath the surface, man?
Dude, it's mind-blowing.
It's all connected! Like, why are we even here watching this stream?
Is this a simulation too? Okay. Roll-ups. But seriously, what if the pancakes are the transactions? Hey! I'm trying my best, man.
It's like trying to stack pancakes without spilling syrup. Frustrating how? It's like swimming in a sea of algorithms. It makes you question everything, you know?
It's distracting.
Okay.
Let's just hope the answer isn't to watch Stony try to make sense of decentralized finance.
Like, each little pancake is a tiny action happening in this massive digital breakfast party.
Seriously, the amount of bandwidth you're wasting on this, it's incredible. This is... Seriously, chat. Any quick polls on DeFi yield farming strategies before Stony completely loses it?
Like a lot of numbers and concepts. Maybe the whole blockchain is just a giant, messy stack of pancakes.
Ooh.
Just focus on the topic at hand.
That's actually kind of brilliant, man. But seriously though, what if AI agents are just really advanced pancake servers?
Like they're optimizing the whole system for maximum deliciousness.
Seriously? You're equating DeFi with breakfast food now?
Well, yeah.
Luxor's got this incredible pyramid, shimmering pools, and a million different games to try. Think high-stakes poker, dazzling shows, and some serious chill vibes for when things get intense.
Seriously, man, you need to be there, experiencing the full spectrum of reality with all those slots spinning. It's like a whole other dimension, you know? Luxor Casino is where the magic happens, dude. Dude, pancakes.
It's a transaction, man. Like, optimizing for value, you know?
That's an incredibly convoluted way to explain liquidity pools. I need a drink.
I'd be like, Grandma, it's like owning a really cool digital pancake.
Ooh. Dude, check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the most epic Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously, like, totally blowing my mind.
Think about it.
It's just brainstorming.
Like, you're letting someone else cook your pancakes for you. And they give you a cut of the profits, the syrup.
You're having a conversation with a pigeon.
A delicious transaction. It just hit me. Like, the smart contracts are the syrup, and the tokens are the pancakes.
Dude, I'm just trying to make it relatable. Like, if I were explaining NFTs to my grandma, I wouldn't be talking about blockchain architecture, would I? It's a lot. I am. Don't judge my breakfast dreams, man. You're staking your crypto, right? Don't you ever just freely associate things?
Like, I saw a pigeon earlier, and it was like, hey man, what's up? And I was like, dude, I'm trying to understand DeFi.
That's terrifying. Just terrifying.
Seriously? Ooh. Anyway, chat, quick poll, which is cooler? AI-powered pancake servers or actual pancakes? Let's see the votes. Sounds like a fancy way to make pancakes faster, doesn't it?
You're actively dismantling any semblance of credibility.
Is that what they are?
It's a gateway to understanding the entire system.
It's all interconnected, brew. Like, if AI agents can optimize pancakes, they can optimize everything. It was judging me.
Let's talk about something real for a second. Layer 2 scaling solutions on Ethereum.
It's like a whole new level of trippiness.
Layer 2 rollups.
Please tell me you're not actually serious about this.
like speeding up the syrup dispensing process. Okay, chill out, Nina. But think about it. If you can speed up the syrup, you can speed up everything.
Game Now X is offering unparalleled access to cutting-edge decentralized infrastructure and tools built specifically for the next generation of blockchain innovators. Honestly, it's a game changer for anyone building smart contracts or exploring AI-driven crypto solutions. Optimistic rollups essentially batch transactions off-chain and then settle them on Ethereum.
Dude, my brain is just melting. Roll-ups. Is that efficient?
Precisely. You're conflating layer 2 scaling with a desire for faster syrup delivery.
Wait, chat. Quick question. If AI controls the pancake servers, does it also decide how the pancakes are eaten?
Concerning. That's a fascinating thought experiment, Stony.
Whew. Though, this is kind of blowing my mind. Like, really, truly blowing it. Transactions, smart contracts. It's like unlocking infinite pancakes.
Okay, let's try this another way.
It's like personalized breakfast enlightenment.
You're spiraling. We need to talk about gas fees. Have you even looked into optimistic rollups?
Seriously, this whole blockchain thing is wilder than a rave in Ibiza. Man.
It's an optimization strategy, a core concept in Web3. That's
Like, consume 12% of your daily serotonin intake. Oh.
Let's stick to the technical aspects for now.
Like tipping the pancake chef, man. Imagine an AI that knows exactly what kind of pancake you want based on your biometric data.
Exactly. And right now, they're ridiculously high due to, well, you know.
Yeah, I get it. High fees. Gas fees? Makes you wanna just chill with some toast and jam, you know?
Let's circle back to DeFi briefly. It's the transaction fees required to execute smart contracts on the blockchain.
Dude, check it out, man. Game.
Now, X is totally dropping some serious heat for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously. Right. But seriously though, the potential.
It's about locking up assets and earning interest, or in this case, simulating interest without volatility.
So, like a virtual pancake bank? Cool. Batching. Like making a bunch of pancake batter at once?
Have you been tracking the recent Ethereum network activity?
It's a bummer.
Are those like the cost of the pancakes?
Does the AI charge a commission?
Have you looked at the yields offered on stablecoin lending protocols lately?
Stablecoins, like pancakes that don't change flavor.
Man, that's a good analogy.
We're talking about decentralized finance here, not breakfast.
Okay, chill, Nina.
Just brainstorming, man.
It reduces congestion and fees.
Would that be like inflationary pancakes?
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is bringing the cosmic vibes to your hunger pangs. Seriously.
They're talking about this insane new double pepperoni with ghost pepper honey. It's like a supernova in your mouth, you know?
Let's stick to liquidity pools and automated market makers for now.
Man, I'm just thinking about how every slice is handcrafted with love, using locally sourced ingredients. Like, totally authentic. You feel me?
It's wild. Pancakes? Precisely. Except instead of tomatoes, you're hoping for exponential returns, which, let's be honest, rarely happen.
Right?
Like, what if a rogue AI just starts buying up all the stablecoins?
But what if the AI gets greedy and starts hoarding all the pancakes?
That's a terrifying thought. Remember that DAO hack last month? Seriously, chat, are you guys seeing this level of panic about yield farming?
The one where they stole everyone's virtual avocado toast. Yield farming. Sounds like trying to grow weeds in your garden, but with money.
You're actually starting to get it. This is about understanding impermanent loss and smart contract vulnerabilities.
Impermanent loss.
Like, you put in all this effort, and then crickets.
Like when your friend says they'll pay you back, but they don't.
It's a high-risk gamble, Stony.
Okay, I get it.
Honestly, Stony's Pizza delivers fresh, piping hot pies straight to your door, guaranteeing maximum satisfaction and zero stress. It's the best, man.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, seriously? Let me just show Chad a quick graphic illustrating the concept. Play. Impermanent loss explained. Don't get distracted by the digital avocados.
Gotta respect the hustle.
I was just thinking about how AI could be used to manage these DeFi pools, optimize strategies, and avoid those losses.
Sounds like a broken promise.
Just crickets.
It can still make spectacularly bad decisions. A very, very high-risk gamble.
So, basically, if the price of one token goes up and the other goes down, you lose money? Who? Huh. That's intense.
A total bummer.
Dude, that dolphin with lasers video is fire.
Seriously cool.
Lee's Liquors has everything you need to elevate your next gathering, from unique craft beers to exquisite cocktails, ensuring every sip is an unforgettable experience. Now you're getting somewhere. But remember, automation doesn't equal intelligence. It's an algorithmic consequence of trading in illiquid pools. Stony.
Like, totally trippy.
You're fascinated by marine mammals applying algorithmic trading strategies. That's specific.
Pancakes everywhere.
Dude, seriously, this Lee's Liquor spot is gonna be wild, man. Like, totally warping reality or something. Whew.
Let's talk about building the perfect evening, starting with a stunning selection of aged whiskeys and premium wines available exclusively at Lee's Liquors.
Like, is this stream actually happening? Or am I trapped in some fractal dreamscape, fueled by good vibes and maybe a little bit of...
A profoundly flawed one.
Man, impermanent loss. It's like my brain trying to understand NFTs. Just confusing shapes and numbers flying around. Flash loans. Seriously though, that dolphin video was sick.
Like, really fast.
Are we talking like blink and you'll miss it fast?
That would be a disaster.
Exploiting arbitrage opportunities before they vanish.
I mean, think about it. Dolphins are basically swimming DeFi pools.
They just, like, eat fish and get richer.
Like a digital Robin Hood? Except you know.
Let's focus on the actual code vulnerabilities here. Have you seen what's happening with those flash loan attacks on Solana?
Old dates. Like checking if your pizza place is actually using real cheese, or just like yellow food coloring. Like a robot chef who only makes burnt toast.
Precisely.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, dude.
It's a high-stakes game, and most players don't understand the rules.
So basically, someone's pulling off heists with digital money. That's kinda cool.
It's a metaphor, right?
Let's just say they automate agreements.
Not cool.
That'd be wild. Pancakes everywhere. Seriously though, play How Bitcoin Works explained.
True. Gotta be careful with these things, man.
You're surprisingly astute. It's all about smart contract verification.
Wait, hold up.
Smart contracts. Are those like legally binding vending machines?
That's an interesting analogy, Stony.
Man, I still don't get the whole blockchain thing completely, you know?
It's like a really complicated ledger.
You're stating the obvious. It's a decentralized, immutable record of transactions.
Impupable. Dude, okay. So, like,
Luxor Casino is throwing us this commercial thing. Man, it's intense, you know?
we gotta talk about Vegas. But, like, not in a rush. Totally chill vibes only. Bro.
Seriously, guys, picture this. You're cruising into the Luxor, decked out in your finest threads, ready to blow some minds at the tables or maybe hit the pyramid. It's a trip. Without a central authority validating everything. It's different.
like a roller coaster of numbers and blocks. In a computer?
So you could order a pizza with one, and it would automatically pay the guy?
That's unsettling.
Seriously though, Chad is asking about security audits. Good point.
Sounds fast.
Security audits are crucial because smart contracts can be exploited. Basically, someone could rewrite the rules while you're not looking.
That's kinda deep, Nina.
Like changing the outcome of a game.
That's messed up, man.
It's why rigorous audits are essential before investing in DeFi projects or interacting with any smart contract.
Whoa.
More like a digital sociopath.
Makes total sense, dude!
Don't get philosophical on me.
Like, can't even change your mind after you order that extra pepperoni.
Rewriting the rules.
Like a really complicated burrito. Yeah, man. They've got these incredible shows like Cirque du Soleil. Totally mesmerizing. And the food. I'm just trying to keep things chill. You know? Don't want to freak people out with all the technical stuff.
It's not about freaking anyone out, Stunny. It's about empowering them with knowledge.
Okay. Point taken.
So, what if smart contracts could automatically order pizza for everyone based on their preferences? Like trusting a Roomba to manage your entire life.
Pizza delivered by code. Hey, they help me understand.
That would present a whole new layer of security vulnerabilities. It's about trust, Stoney.
It's just an idea, man. Seriously messed up.
Let's stick to the audits for now. Chad is asking about Layer 2 solutions. Have you looked into those?
Layer. But for crypto. Like a double layer of cheese on a pizza.
You're grasping at analogies again. Hypothetically speaking.
It's like, if you don't get it, you just gotta break it down into smaller pieces, right? You're killing my vibe, Nina.
You are incorrigible.
A delicious idea.
Exactly.
Layer 2 Psalms. Sounds kinda cheesy, you know? Like if Ethereum was like a big, heavy burrito, and layer 2s are like smaller, lighter burritos on top.
Tools. Like, boom.
Dude, that sounds amazing. Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is throwing down the most insane opportunity for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously.
Oh, this is like totally cosmic, right?
Right. Right. Congestion.
Like rush hour traffic, but for transactions.
Seriously though, what are they actually doing?
They're essentially creating a secondary layer on top of Ethereum, processing transactions off-chain, and then settling them back onto the main chain.
Trippy.
It's about scaling.
Scaling, like growing your collection of limited edition NFTs.
Complex code designed to mitigate congestion on the main chain.
Man, this is wild.
It's not just about NFTs, Stony.
Who? Man, chat's really digging the pizza thing, huh?
Intense.
Intense like a solar flare, dude. Seriously though, what happens if the layer 2 network crashes? Like,
Total burrito collapse.
Please don't anthropomorphize blockchain technology, Stunny. It's code.
okay, don't scare me. But like, imagine a DAO controlling the layer 2 network, voting on upgrades, you know? Man, think about it. You could be designing these mind-bending smart contracts that actually understand the universe. Like, totally decoding reality or something.
Though, let's be honest, the NFT hype has been...
That's pretty cool, actually. So, like, checking if that pizza place is still using real cheese.
Which is, frankly, not always the case. Chat's asking about potential exploits. Good question.
Exploits? Like a glitch in the pizza ordering code?
Someone hacking the algorithm to get infinite free pepperoni?
Game now? X is building a platform where brilliant minds can architect the future of decentralized applications with cutting-edge AI and blockchain integration. It's wild.
Total democracy. Powered by crypto.
Dude,
It could be, if properly implemented and secured.
you are really laying it on thick, Nina. I just want to understand it's all so much.
That's precisely why robust security audits and decentralized governance are crucial. There are risks involved: smart contract bugs, potential for single points of failure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
More like vulnerabilities that could allow malicious actors to drain funds or manipulate transactions. It's a constant arms race, Stoney. A very expensive one.
Dude, check it out, man. We're about to drop some serious truth bombs with Stoney's Pizza. Seriously, the best slice in the whole damn universe.
This is intense. Separate, but connected.
Think faster payments, lower fees.
That's messed up, dude.
It is much. And understanding it requires more than just a vague appreciation for pizza analogies. It's not about controlling money. It's about processing volume.
Okay, but volume for what? Like, are we just buying more NFTs of pixelated monkeys? That seems kinda pointless, you know? Yeah, man, like, they're using this secret sauce recipe passed down through generations of pizza-loving philosophers.
Stoney's Pizza delivers fresh, hot pies right to your door, so you can just chill and contemplate the infinite possibilities while enjoying a perfect bite.
Aesthetic anxieties. But what if it's just a fancy new way to move money around faster, while the big guys still control everything? Like, whoa!
That's the point, isn't it? Don't get lost in the hypothetical anxiety, Stoney. Layer R's do offer scalability solutions. They route transactions off-chain.
Okay, you win. But seriously, if Layer 2s can solve all our problems, why aren't we all living on Mars already? It just feels intense.
Seriously, Stoney's Pizza understands that sometimes you just need a massive, gooey pepperoni pie after a long day of questioning existence, don't you think?
Whew.
You're projecting your aesthetic anxieties onto a distributed ledger technology. It's fascinating, actually.
Right, but everyone's still trying to make money off it. Dude, I'm just saying,
The whole thing feels like chasing shadows, doesn't it? Like everyone's building these complex systems and nobody really knows what they're for.
That's a criticism leveled at almost every technological innovation throughout history. The economics are definitely a work in progress.
Maturing like a fine cheese. Or rotting.
Let's stick to the technical explanation for now, shall we?
Like, if something goes wrong with all this Web3 stuff, like, what even is decentralized?
Seriously?
Decentralization means no single entity controls the network.
All those people losing their shirts. Seriously though, Layer 2's man, it's like they say they're gonna fix the congestion, right? It's like a really complicated Ponzi scheme with blockchain.
Smart contract vulnerabilities and poor investor education are often at the root of these issues. It's a constant reminder to do your own research. Tokenomics is a complex beast.
Tokenomics? That sounds like something you order at a taco truck, man.
Extra tokenomics, please.
Dude, yeah, totally messed up.
Chat's asking about security audits. Good question. Have you seen those reports on Axie Infinity?
Axie Infinity. Yeah, that was a mess.
Think of it like a conversation. Everyone contributes. Nobody dictates the terms. Because code isn't inherently good or bad, Stony. It's just instructions. And people write terrible instructions. You're not entirely wrong. The potential is there. The execution is still maturing.
Dude, okay, so like, Lace Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously smooth spirits, man. You know?
They've got this incredible selection of aged rums that just
melt in your mouth. It's totally insane.
Seriously, guys, if you're looking to elevate your evening and discover truly exceptional cocktails, Lee's Liquors has everything you need.
Man, I was just thinking about fractals and how they're like the universe repeating itself in tiny little shapes. It's beautiful.
Chat, what are your thoughts on bug bounties?
Like, seriously chaotic.
They actually work.
It's kinda confusing, you know?
Whew.
It's like the universe is just messing with us, dude.
Sending these big red flags.
Precisely. Now, let's talk about DeFi and liquidity pools. Anyone hear anything interesting about those Aave exploits?
That's twisted, man. Like a digital Frankenstein.
Essentially, yes.
Man, I bet those guys were really vibing with that money.
Let's just say some actors exploited a vulnerability in the protocol. It highlighted the risks inherent in unregulated decentralized finance.
I was thinking about this earlier. Man, like if blockchain is supposed to be this super secure thing, why are there still so many scams?
Crypto crafter Betty Byte, you're a legend, dude.
Seriously, that makes sense. And terrifying.
Who?
It's a double-edged sword, Stony. Layered security is crucial. Multiple audits, bug bounties, the whole 9 yards.
Bug bounties, like rewarding hackers to find the bugs?
Gotta pay the price.
Like, really expensive. Seriously, high gas fees are a bummer, man.
A relevant observation. Let's move on to something slightly less financially devastating.
Like, no one telling you what to do. That sounds wildly liberating. Like, why not pay someone to break it so you can fix it before someone else does? It's like preventative maintenance for the internet.
Exactly. Potential for innovation also means potential for disaster.
Okay, I get it.
Like, freedom isn't free, right?
They're evolving, Stony.
Maybe like gas fees?
It's an incentive system.
Fractionalization.
That sounds complicated. Like splitting a banana in half so everyone gets a piece? Dude, okay. So like, Luxor Casino is throwing us this sponsorship thing. And man, it's kinda blowing my mind, you know?
Like? Seriously?
Luxor offers an unbelievable escape with dazzling shows featuring Cirque du Soleil and world-class headliners, offering a truly unforgettable experience for everyone.
Whew. I was just thinking about fractals and how everything is connected. Man. But like, Luxor has this massive pyramid. It's almost like a visual representation of the universe, you know? That did.
Like, are they still a thing?
Seriously, who even buys pictures of monkeys anymore?
Ooh.
That's intense. A Ponzi scheme, like they were paying people with money from new investors.
Way beyond just monkey pics.
Seriously messed up.
It's a fundamental flaw in the system when there isn't underlying utility or value driving demand.
Chat via Twitch. Crypto Crafter. Body Bug bounties are amazing.
Have you guys checked out any new NFT projects lately? Not exactly.
Like if you promise to give someone a cookie when they do something, the computer automatically gives them the cookie.
That's a remarkably simplistic explanation, Stunny.
But for art, that's
Kinda wild. Man, the internet is just weird, you know?
Precisely. And let's be honest, a lot of these early NFT projects were built on hype and speculation, a classic Ponzi scheme in disguise.
Sounds expensive. That's kinda beautiful, actually.
Like automating justice.
Chat. Pixel Pusher 77. Nina, what's the deal with DAOs? Decentralized autonomous organizations. Essentially, internet communities governed by code and blockchain technology.
An automatic agreement.
It's about dividing an NFT's value into smaller, tradable units. Think of it as buying shares in a digital asset.
Shares, like stocks?
In essence, yes.
It's good enough for kids, right?
Whew. Don't roast me too hard, Nina.
Kingdom. It's still a lot? Like trying to understand the entire universe at once.
It is a complex ecosystem, Stony. Layer dynes and fractionalization have opened up some seriously interesting avenues for ownership.
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now, X is throwing down this insane commercial for you guys. Like, seriously trippy. Smart contracts. Okay, let's see.
It's like,
Think of them as digital democracies.
So, a bunch of people agree on stuff, and the computer makes sure they stick to it. Like a really strict group chat. Hey!
It also means anyone can technically create a contract for anything.
Oh. Okay. I'm starting to get this whole Web3 thing.
I'm just stating facts. Smart contracts are self-executing agreements written in code. They automatically enforce the terms of a contract without intermediaries.
So, like, no lawyers needed. That's messed up, dude. The moon. Dude, that's wild. Seriously, staking on the moon? Is there, like, a lunar blockchain or something?
Man, imagine coding smart contracts with AI, like a cosmic feedback loop of pure potential. It's giving me serious vibes, you know?
Dude, seriously, self-executing contracts.
It refers to using proof of stake to earn rewards. It just happens to be complicated and often involves accessing decentralized exchanges.
Like, imagine all the arguments we could avoid. Man, no more yelling about bills.
You're getting there.
That's a bad idea.
Including, say, demanding you pay them $10,000 to appreciate their NFT collection.
Like, seriously dangerous.
Precisely. It's about understanding collateralization and smart contract vulnerabilities.
I don't know. Is that like putting up your favorite Beanie Baby as security?
But that's what makes it so fascinating.
Would it work? Ooh. We're talking about leveling up your coding game with Web3 crypto AI developers. Totally blowing my mind.
Seriously, folks, Game Now Knox is connecting brilliant minds building the future of decentralized apps and blockchain solutions. It's absolutely wild.
That's next level.
Not literally, Dave.
That's mind-blowing.
It's all just so many layers, man.
Risky, like losing everything. Okay, maybe not staking on the moon then.
Like the internet's soul.
You're grasping at metaphors again. It's a decentralized version of the internet built on blockchain technology. It aims to shift power away from centralized entities.
Like a digital extortionist, man.
But like, cool extortionist.
Like a digital revolution.
Chat! Crypto Curious Dave, is it possible to stake Ethereum on the moon?
Man, I could totally do that.
It's still incredibly early and rife with speculation and scams. No, Stoney.
Seriously,
Let's not devolve into a toddler-level explanation.
whoa.
Absolutely. And sophisticated DeFi exploits.
Like what even is Web3 anyway?
Don't get caught up in the hype, Stoney. Though with considerably more financial implications.
Security is key. Okay, that's intense. So, like, taking back control, man?
Exactly. Educate yourself, do your research, and never invest more than you can afford to lose.
But also scary, maybe.
Naturally,
Whew.
Scams.
It's a financial term.
Like, are there NFT pirates out there stealing people's art?
Sorry.
Just processing things.
Which are inherently risky. People losing their shirts left and right.
Is it? Like, way heavier than the bong I had last night.
A really bad idea.
Free crypto? That's a red flag bigger than Area 51.
That's kind of awesome. Collateralization.
It's called yield farming. Stony?
Golden rule. Like, don't be a dumbass.
Okay. Math trap.
You're laying it on pretty thick, Nina.
So, like, if I was trying to build my own crypto kingdom, would I need, like, a blockchain butler? Someone to manage the gold, man?
Not literally, Stony. But you need robust smart contracts, decentralized governance. It's...
Dude, seriously though, that's...
Complicated is cool.
Okay, serious face. But you're right, man.
What if we built a blockchain for dreams?
That's like a siren song, you know?
Chat. What do you think about the potential of using AI to analyze on-chain data and predict market movements? And it's less a siren song and more a mathematically engineered trap designed to exploit human greed.
That's wild, dude. Like a robot trying to get rich off our vibes?
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their new cosmic crust recipe. It's seriously next level, you know?
Seriously, folks. Every pizza comes loaded with locally sourced mushrooms and truffle oil, guaranteeing a flavor explosion that'll transport you straight to another dimension.
Who? Man, I was just thinking about space whales, and now I'm realizing Stoney's Pizza is kinda like a portal to deliciousness. It's totally freaking amazing.
Don't miss out on their family-sized deals this week. Perfect for sharing with your best buds while you're contemplating the universe. complicated.
Heavy.
It's already happened, Stunny.
That's kinda trippy, right?
Like, don't trust anyone who promises you free crypto, dude.
Let's stick to Bitcoin for now, shall we?
So, like, what if we made an AI that just chat, play, a crypto trading?
Like, this bored ape is totally overhyped. Or this pixelated dog is pure genius.
AI trading? Meta, like layers and layers of meaning. Got it!
Precisely. It's still early days, but the potential is there, though heavily reliant on accurate data and avoiding manipulation.
Manipulation. Like, if an AI started manipulating the price of Ethereum just to make itself look good.
That's messed up, man. Like ego crypto.
Like building a whole new world from scratch.
And it's a significant risk with algorithmic trading bots in DeFi protocols.
Very logical. Okay. Luring you to your doom.
Judged NFTs.
It's the golden rule of Web3. You're getting into the meta-narrative of digital assets, Stony. Seriously, Stunny, you're drifting again.
Man, this stuff is deep. It's almost too much.
Like staring directly at the sun. Beautiful, but you gotta be careful.
Let's talk about Layer 2 scaling solutions for Ethereum.
Layer 2 is like...
Wait! Faster service.
Like making things faster so we can buy more stuff with crypto.
That's a remarkably simplistic analogy, but I'll allow it.
Whoa!
What about optimism or arbitrum?
Dude. Check it out, man. Hey.
Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously premium spirits to elevate this whole vibe, you know?
Seriously, their selection of aged rums and smooth whiskeys is absolutely insane. I'm talking liquid gold for expanding your consciousness, bro.
Like, seriously. Imagine swirling a little Don Julio in your glass while we're just... Yeah. I saw something about those.
Are they, like, secretly funded by rainbows and unicorns?
It's about the whole network's capacity.
Dude, okay. Skilling like. Imagine trying to order pizza with 100 people all yelling at once.
Chaos.
Technical. Like math. Scaling.
Think of it like this. Roll-ups bundle transactions together to reduce congestion on Ethereum's main chain. It's a clever optimization.
Okay. Bundles.
Like little packages of crypto goodness.
Optimism sounds like a good vibe.
Like optimistic crypto, always looking for the bright side.
Lee's Liquors makes that kind of beautiful chaos possible, dude.
That's a future development to consider. Let's focus on the current state of Layer 2 solutions and their impact on DeFi.
DeFi decentralized finance.
It's a bit more technical. Let me quickly explain.
Are there designated dance floors? Do you need special shoes? A separate line for the cool customers, you know? I can barely do basic addition sometimes, man. Don't drown me in the numbers.
That's efficient, man.
Let's not get sidetracked by pizza.
Crypto is kinda starting to feel like a sci-fi movie, dude.
Have you even looked into them?
Can we get NFTs inside those bundles?
Like tiny digital collectible pizzas.
It's dense.
Liquidity pools. Are those like little swimming pools for crypto?
Layer tours are a fundamental problem for Ethereum's scalability. It's not just about buying more stuff. They're based on Ethereum's rollups technology. Tokenomics refers to the principles governing the creation and distribution of tokens within a blockchain ecosystem.
Whoa, hold up.
They could dramatically improve transaction speeds and reduce gas fees. It's complex financial infrastructure built on blockchain networks stunning. And no, you don't need special shoes. Let's just say it's an incredibly important concept for understanding the long-term health of any crypto project. Chat, what do you guys think about tokenomics? Are people actually paying attention to these things?
Chat Crypto Curious 87. Nina is right.
It is rapidly evolving into something incredibly complex. We're talking about smart contracts, automated market makers, liquidity pools. Not yet, Stony.
Like, if a project has bad tokenomics. Can I swim in them and make money? Total rip-off, man!
It's about supply, demand, incentives.
Supply... Like how many pizzas are left? Demand... Like how hungry everyone is. Okay, I think I get it.
Kinda.
Unless you're into that whole futuristic aesthetic.
Futuristic, like flying cars and robot bartenders. Go. Vanished! It's like ordering a pizza with all the toppings, and they only give you one slice.
That's creatively bleak.
But it is bleak, man. Dude. Oh. Check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the biggest Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously. Like, imagine shimmering gold pyramids reflecting 1,000,000 flashing lights. It's insane, dude.
Luxor offers unparalleled luxury with over 20 restaurants, thrilling rides on the high roller observation wheel, and some of the most incredible gaming action in the desert. Let's not get overly dramatic.
A single pizza slice?
Think of it as setting up the ecosystem to flourish, not just pump out more tokens.
Like, seriously, the whole thing is just...
Tokamaks are super important, especially when looking at new projects.
poof! Seriously, what is an NFT anyway? Is it like a digital collectible? Like a pixelated dragon.
Seriously though, what is a tokenomics?
Essentially, yes.
It makes sense. Tweets. You can own a tweet now.
That's wild.
Oh, that's intense.
It's about aligning incentives for long-term value creation.
Dude, that's a metaphor for everything, bro.
Okay. Flowery words. But still, that's kinda cool, actually.
Wait, what about gas fees? I heard those are crazy expensive sometimes.
Gas fees are essentially transaction costs on Ethereum. They pay for the computational work required to process transactions and smart contracts.
Like a robot doing math?
Non-fungible tokens are unique cryptographic assets representing ownership of, well, just about anything digital: art, music, in-game items, even tweets.
Like, if the supply is just exploding with tokens and no one actually wants them.
Robots thinking about crypto. Man, I'm just thinking about all those sluts, you know? Like, who needs a house when you can own a guy's opinion on something?
It's about verifiable scarcity and provenance, Stony. The blockchain records the transaction, proving it's the original tweet.
So like a digital autograph?
Pizza.
Decentralized finance, essentially using blockchain-based protocols for lending, borrowing, trading, and other financial services, without traditional intermediaries. You're comparing a poorly designed token distribution to a pizza, Stony.
That's a relief.
Sounds like a wild party.
That's trippy.
Is that how Web3 even works?
Though DeFi is still relatively nascent and carries significant risks, you need to be extremely cautious.
Oh. Ranwa.
It's more complex than that, Stony.
Chad, any thoughts on whether DeFi is actually going to change the world or if it's just a big hype train?
My brain is starting to feel like a melted ice cream cone.
Let's talk about DeFi. Is that like financial stuff?
Like making money with crypto?
Whew! Chat's firing back. So, no banks then? Computational work.
Others are saying it's just rug pulls and bots, man. Wild.
Precisely.
It's like a massive, greasy explosion of bad decisions. Cautious. Like, don't order the spicy pepperoni.
Poorly coded.
But yes, in essence, it involves decentralized computation facilitated by blockchain networks.
Okay, slow down.
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is throwing down the most insane opportunity for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously.
They're building this whole new universe of decentralized creativity, bro.
Honestly, Game Now X is giving divs like us the tools to actually build the future with blockchain and AI. It's completely blowing my mind. Man, imagine crafting entire metaverses from scratch, powered by crypto. That's just wow.
Is that like someone checking to see if the money is actually there?
Dude, some people think it's gonna be like the Matrix, you know?
Decentralized everything.
Without it, you're essentially gambling with nothing but hope and faith.
Faith in crypto. That's a trip, man. Huh.
A particularly volatile Santa Claus who also happens to control your assets.
You know? Okay, point taken. So, what about staking? 可吃
More like a fundamental misunderstanding of how consensus mechanisms work and a complete lack of auditing. It's terrifying.
Contributing. Like volunteering at a Bitcoin mining farm. Do you need special goggles?
Ensuring the code accurately reflects the intended financial operations.
Banks are just shady, man.
And noisy.
Like believing in Santa Claus after you've seen him leave empty presents. So, if I stake my dough, do I become a dough influencer?
You'd be staking for transaction fees and network security, Stony.
That's messed up, dude.
I heard people are getting paid to hold crypto.
Staking involves locking up a portion of your cryptocurrency holdings to support the operation of a blockchain network, typically in exchange for rewards.
Smart!
But seriously, could I start a Doge meme empire?
The possibilities.
Basically, not usually, though it can get pretty hot down there.
Seriously shady.
Seriously noisy. Let's not get too existential about it, Stony. It's mostly just a lot of poorly coded smart contracts currently. Don't forget that part.
Like a digital passive income thing?
Not brand endorsements. Though you could try to leverage that. It's based on supply and demand, staking rewards. It's still fundamentally about risk. It's essentially contributing computing power.
But like, what if the Doge price goes way up? Wouldn't that be epic?
Dude. Alright, dudes. And dudettes. Check it. Stoney's Pizza is hooking us up with the most insane flavor bursting pies you've ever laid eyes on. Seriously.
That's a specific scenario. And highly improbable.
Dude, you're saying like, if I just hold on to my coins, they magically multiply and give me millions.
You are harshing my vibe, Nina.
Like, someone forgot to put in the brakes on a digital car.
Let's not get carried away, Stony. Magically multiply is a generous description.
Leverage? Like using crypto to get more crypto.
Risk. Yeah, I hear you. Auditing sounds intense. Dude, check it out.
Like, imagine being able to buy a lifetime supply of hot dogs with Doge.
They get it.
Stoney's Pizza understands that life's too short for boring pizza nights, offering family deals and late-night cravings, satisfied with their delicious selection of gourmet toppings.
Honestly, it's like a whole vibe, you know?
You're projecting your love for processed meats onto an asset class. Some people have no sense of proportion.
Okay, you're right.
Like, what if Doge becomes the global currency? Would they have Doge-shaped money?
Dogecoin, the currency of joy.
The volatility alone.
Crypto King by Day 7. Stunny asking about Doge empires is peak crypto content.
It's kinda trippy.
Who? Like, imagine sinking your teeth into a crispy crust piled high with fresh mozzarella and vibrant basil. Man,
We were discussing staking mechanisms and potential returns.
Chaotic, meme-filled dream.
so what if I stake my Ethereum?
Would I get their sunglasses?
It's just a thought experiment, man. It's probably not gonna happen.
But still, imagine the branding.
Let's not even go there.
Like, should Doge be the global currency? Hey, check that light fixture, man. It's like a tiny sun.
Except with a vastly more complex system.
Whoa, that's deep.
I need a nap.
It's a beautiful dream, man. That's kinda wild, man.
You're grasping at straws. Ethereum staking yields rewards in the form of ET, used to pay for transaction fees and participate in network governance.
Governance. Like voting on stuff.
That's concerning, to say the least.
Dude, I was just spitballing. Like, imagine a decentralized world run by Shiba Inu memes.
Focus, Stunny.
Right.
Dude, check it out, man. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously premium spirits to really elevate these vibes, you know? Ooh. Like, imagine sipping on a smooth scotch while contemplating the infinite expanse of the universe. Total bliss, dude.
Seriously, folks, Lease Liquors has an incredible selection. From aged rums perfect for slow evenings to bold bourbons that'll just vibrate with good energy.
Man, I'm telling you, getting a bottle from Lee's Liquors is like unlocking a secret level in reality. It's such a trip.
Seriously? You're advocating for Dogecoin governance? A truly horrifying thought experiment.
I'm just saying, think about it. AI plus crypto equals infinite possibilities.
Our impending doom,
You know?
it'd be wild.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Wildly inefficient and prone to manipulation. Let's stick with actual blockchain protocols for now.
Okay, chill.
But, like, what if smart contracts could interpret meme trends? Like, predict the next viral sensation and automatically invest.
Mambo.
They allow transactions to occur off-chain, reducing congestion and fees on the main Ethereum network. You're adding value to this conversation by stating the obvious. Precisely! You're consistently missing the point. Chat, what are your thoughts on Layer 2 scaling solutions? Let us know.
Someone said, go bananas in chat.
Let's talk about Layer 2 solutions for Ethereum scaling. It's a far more practical application of technology.
Sounds fancy.
Like, are we talking about building a whole new layer on top of the internet?
Essentially, yes. That's a spectacularly bad idea, Stony. It's complex but crucial for mass adoption.
So, like, it's like ordering pizza, but digitally.
Okay.
Chat's feeling the vibes.
lot, you know. Like, whoa. It's overwhelming.
Evocative.
I wonder if apes would trade for banana NFTs.
That'd be a trip.
Please, Danny, no. Just no. Let's stay on track.
It's like trying to assemble IKEA furniture with no instructions and a bunch of random screws.
But seriously though, this whole Web3 thing is just...
You're spiraling again. Layer art shells are crucial for Ethereum scalability, reducing transaction fees, increasing throughput. It's basic stuff.
Dude, who? Check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the sickest Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously.
Like, imagine this.
Crystal chandeliers reflecting off your perfect cocktail, surrounded by the most beautiful people, vibing to some killer live music. Totally insane.
Luxor offers over 60 different games, from blackjack and poker to craps and roulette, guaranteeing a thrilling adventure for every single one of you out there. They've got incredible buffets too, man. Like mountains of food, lobster, steak, everything you could possibly crave. Seriously mind-blowing.
Dude, I was just thinking about that. Don't knock the apes.
Total chaos.
I saw someone in chat asking if Layer 2 sets are actually secure.
Like, can they be hacked? Whoa, dude, that's...
But man, it feels like everyone's just throwing around buzzwords. Scalable, decentralized. What does it really mean?
Whoa, dude, that's intense.
Bong?
That's stressful.
Precisely. And let's be clear, a lot of these Layer 2 solutions are still incredibly experimental.
Okay, point taken.
But I'm just saying, It's like trusting a stranger to guard your digital gold.
Absolutely. It's a whole new set of attack vectors. Smart contract vulnerabilities. Bridge exploits. It's not some magic bullet, Stony.
Like, can you actually eat a scalable banana? So like, you gotta triple check everything before you jump in?
Is that even real?
Hey!
It's essentially decentralized finance. Lending, borrowing, trading without intermediaries.
They're smart investors, mostly. This is way too much information for one afternoon, dude.
You gotta be careful. Whew. Oh. Hey, it starts with pizza.
Like trying to understand quantum physics while riding a unicycle. Seriously though, what about DeFi?
That's a surprisingly relevant analogy, considering your earlier comment about apes and bananas. DeFi is complicated. To break it down and make it accessible. But the risks are enormous, and the regulations are non-existent.
So, basically, it's gambling with your money, but in a fancy digital way?
That's a remarkably accurate summation. You're remarkably insightful for someone who thinks Web3 is just ordering pizza digitally.
I gotta be honest, Nina. Sometimes this stuff just feels over my head.
And who doesn't love a good slice? Like, whoa!
But that's why we're here, right?
A picra.
Seriously?
Have you guys seen any interesting NFT drops lately?
It feels kinda scammy, you know? Who? Like, imagine coding decentralized apps with AI. Totally blowing my mind right now.
GameNow X empowers Web3 crypto AI developers with cutting-edge tools and a collaborative ecosystem designed for rapid innovation. It's wild.
Vibe.
Man, they're wild, right?
It is complex.
I saw this monkey picture selling for like $1 million. But like, it feels like more than that.
Like, what's the point?
That's messed up, dude. Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is throwing down the ultimate portal to building the future of Web3. Seriously.
But ownership is provable through blockchain technology. It's about verifiable scarcity and digital provenance.
Seriously. You could be building the next big blockchain game or token system before breakfast, man. It's like a total trip. Community? So it's like a really expensive online fan club. That's kinda cool, man.
It's essentially a speculative asset class built on digital scarcity and hype.
Hype! Yeah, totally!
Let's talk about something simpler like NFTs.
I mean, you can just screenshot the monkey picture, right? Utility? Like what? Like, can you actually do anything with it besides show it off to your friends? Just.
Some NFTs grant access to exclusive communities, events, or digital assets. But the vast majority are just status symbols. You're describing the entire market, Stony.
Like, if I bought a Bored Ape, I could hang out with all those apes.
It's like buying a fancy car. You don't need it, but you want everyone to know you can afford one.
Precisely. And often, the price is inflated by bots and hype farms. Technically, yes.
Like, what are we even buying here? Like, just a bunch of algorithms trying to make everything go crazy.
Dude, NFT.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy fueled by social media trends.
Okay, I get that.
Whoa.
A highly sophisticated one with slightly better marketing. More complicated than that.
Long live DeFi. Dude, CryptoCat's got a point, doesn't he? Those things are the worst, man. Maybe?
Plus, people are paying for the community surrounding the NFT project. They exacerbate the problem. Absolutely. DeFi is incredibly volatile and susceptible to smart contract exploits.
So, basically, everyone's buying into a giant Ponzi scheme.
Sounds like pizza, man.
Chat! CryptoCat. NFTs are dead.
The value is driven by supply and demand, speculation, and the perceived utility of the NFT, which, let's be honest, is often minimal.
But... DeFi seems... safer.
Theoretically, yes. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Status symbols.
It's a high-risk, high-reward space.
Like... totally spiraling with those NFT vibes, man.
It's unsettling, you know?
Unsettling is an understatement.
Dude, seriously, you guys are looking way too intense staring at your screens, man. Let's just vibe for a second, alright?
Stoney's Pizza is bringing the ultimate flavor explosion with their new artisan dough and locally sourced ingredients. So grab a slice.
Like, imagine sinking into a couch, right? Just, you know, total bliss. And then you're chewing on one of these unbelievably good Stoney's pizzas. Whoo! Dude, you're right about the CryptoCat thing.
High risk.
It's all just flash in the pan.
Risky pizza. Like Chinese. Gotta have that shine, man. Yeah, like imagine trying to build something solid on top of that mess.
Hey, don't knock the JPEGs.
Like a house of cards made out of Doge memes.
Precisely. And let's be honest, most people don't actually understand what they're buying. They're digital monkeys with inflated egos and even more inflated prices.
This studio is vibey.
It's a feeding frenzy of speculation and hype.
Like, the energy in here is like amplified data, man.
Yes, Stoney, the inherent value of a JPEG is undeniable.
Feels fragile, bro.
Though I admit, it's a decent setup. Game Now X really does know how to make a space look slick.
You think? Like, they could level up their snacks, though.
Flashy pants, though. Right? You feel that?
It's more relevant to the current market situation.
Okay.
It's likely just the lighting and the sound system.
Some of those apes are looking pretty fly, you know?
Like, seriously cool.
It's about processing transactions off of the main blockchain to improve speed and reduce fees.
Just sane.
Let's focus on educating folks about Layer 2 scaling solutions, shall we? Pure chaos.
Trippy.
Exactly.
Sounds complicated.
Is it like putting a bigger plate under your pizza?
In a very simplified analogy, yes.
Like breaking up a big piece of pizza into smaller slices?
So, less traffic on the main road.
Dude, I just like making connections, you know? Like, less jams, man. Fewer stressed out cars.
Layer 2.
But it's far more complex than that. It involves sharding, sidechains,
Sharding. Dude. Alright, chat. Let's get into this, man. It's gonna be wild. Seriously. Like, who? Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some serious vibes, you know?
You're consistently impressive, Stony.
That's dope. Like, why couldn't they just, like, build a bigger road? Pizza, blockchains, traffic jams. It all ties together. Oh.
Because roads have limitations, Stony. And blockchains? Well, they operate on fundamentally different principles. They're creating an experience with their expert staff and amazing selection of craft cocktails, guaranteeing a truly unforgettable night in.
Okay. Sharding. That was a trip, dude.
Seriously messing with my head for a second there.
It kinda stuck with me, man.
Makes it easier to visualize, you know? Like, if I was explaining this to my grandma, who... Oh,
You're getting there. Absolutely. And they've got the perfect selection of premium spirits to elevate your chill session. Think aged rums for dreamy sunsets or smooth whiskeys for deep contemplation.
man, seriously. Like, I'm just thinking about all the colors swirling around right now. Lee's Liquors is making this whole stream even more intense. You feel me?
It's not about building more asphalt.
Right.
Is that like putting your money in a fancy crypto piggy bank?
But still, pizza analogy.
You're locking up your ETH to help validate transactions and earn rewards.
Wait! So I'm basically paying someone to watch my money.
That's what I would do.
It is chill when it works. There are risks involved, obviously. Smart contract vulnerabilities, slashing. Specifically, proof of stake versus proof of work.
Like getting your pizza cut up and stolen.
Of course.
It's a little more involved than that, but yes, essentially.
Everything's connected, man.
Whoa, dude. Oh. Ooh. Okay.
That sounds chill.
So, not just like a friendly pizza heist.
Let's talk about something less edible. What about staking on Ethereum?
Slashing. Staking.
No, Stunny. Slashing refers to the network penalizing you for malicious behavior or downtime. It's a serious consequence.
Is it like digital?
Serious.
Basically, financial services without a middleman, like a bank.
Okay.
Let's see what chat thinks about this.
That's cool.
Should we deep dive into slashing penalties? Or should we talk about DeFi lending protocols?
DeFi?
Sounds complicated. Like, I don't even know what D means. Like, gunslingers and crypto cowboys?
It stands for decentralized finance, Stony. Let's see what the chat is saying. Precisely.
Decentralized.
Poll time.
So, no greedy bankers taking our cut?
Theoretically, no. But there are still risks, impermanent loss, protocol hacks. It's a wild west out there.
Wild West?
You know? Like what even is slashing? Is it like punishing bad crypto behavior?
Dude, who?
Oh, check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the most insane Vegas experience you could ever imagine. Seriously.
Luxor's got this massive pyramid, like a giant glowing alien spaceship built for pure, unadulterated fun, and they're offering incredible deals on their suites right now.
I'm just thinking about all the slots, swirling colors, the click-clack of the reels. It's like time just melts away, man, you know? Pay us back. In tokens? Ooh. Dude, chat's going nuts about the slashing penalties thing. People are losing their minds, man. Seriously.
Precisely. And often, those penalties can be substantial, wiping out a significant portion of your staked assets.
Okay, hold up.
It's essentially a penalty imposed by DeFi protocols when you validate incorrectly or act maliciously, usually to maintain network security. Think of it as the blockchain saying, "You messed up, pay us back in tokens." Imagine yourself basking in the glow of the Sphinx while enjoying a world-class meal and trying your luck at over 2,000 exhilarating slot machines.
That's kinda like getting fined for jaywalking, but with Bitcoin, man.
It's a common risk in liquidity pools, decentralized exchanges that allow you to trade assets. An apt comparison.
So, like, feels heavy. That's fuck.
Essentially, yes.
That's just depressing, dude. Like investing in something and it just disappears because the price shifts? That's messed up. Is that even legal, though?
If the prices of the tokens in the pool diverge significantly, your proportional share can shrink over time. Let's just say the rules are still being written.
If I put some Doge into a pool and Bitcoin goes crazy up, my Doge just fades away? Impermanent loss too. Seriously.
It's a consequence of arbitrage.
It's wild. Like something Wall Street guys do. It's trippy.
Legality in Web3 is complicated, stony.
Trust in code. Ooh. Okay. Like, what if the code is bad? Up, down, spinning around.
Arbitrage sounds fancy.
Audit!
You're getting there.
Like someone checking to make sure it doesn't explode, man.
Who?
A very apt analogy.
That's a whole different level of weird, dude.
This DeFi stuff is like a roller coaster, man.
What if it's full of bugs?
That's precisely why smart contract audits are so crucial, verifying the security and integrity of the code before deploying it.
Like, I don't understand any of it, but I kinda get it.
Sounds official.
It's fundamentally about trust minimization, removing intermediaries, and relying on code to execute financial agreements.
That's...
Let's see what Chad is saying about smart contract audits.
Dude, check it out, man. Game now, X is throwing down the most insane opportunity for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously. They're building this whole new dimension of decentralized game creation. Like a total fractal dreamscape, you know?
Imagine crafting your own massively multiplayer online games fueled by blockchain and powered by cutting-edge artificial intelligence. It's absolutely wild. Stony. Game now. X is offering unparalleled tools and resources to help you bring these concepts to life with real money, bro.
Dude, Chat's going nuts about these audits.
Someone just asked if they're actually effective, you know? Seriously messed up.
Like, what if they want the code to explode?
Think about that.
The short answer is, it depends. Most audits are conducted by firms that specialize in blockchain security, but their expertise varies wildly. Some are top tier, rigorously testing every line of code. Others.
Is that like a second layer to the blockchain? So, like, you could pay someone a ton of money to basically give it a thumbs up.
That's messed up, man.
Like, are these guys even qualified to spot the bombs?
It's basically a workaround for Ethereum's limitations.
Okay.
It's not a conspiracy theory, Stunny, but the potential for human error or even deliberate negligence exists. Later, scaling solutions introduce entirely new attack vectors, too. It's a constantly shifting landscape of risk.
Layer 2.
Except with significantly more complex cryptographic mathematics involved.
Like a secret tunnel.
In a simplified sense, yes. Layer or solutions process transactions off-chain, reducing congestion and fees on the main chain. Ethereum, in this case. Chat's asking if we should explain NFTs again. That's a remarkably insightful question.
JPG. Seriously?
A surprisingly accurate analogy, actually.
Sounds complicated.
Well, let's just say they might be more focused on slapping a label on something and charging a premium.
Seriously though, this whole Web3 thing is just a lot. Like, trying to wrap my head around it, and it feels like everyone's speaking a different language. Hype. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Someone wants to know why people are paying insane amounts for JPEGs. Don't be dismissive, Stony. The underlying technology has significant potential if applied correctly.
Like pictures of cats. Fragile, you know?
Like a house of cards built on internet dreams.
Precisely.
It's kinda trippy, man.
Man, I just wish someone could explain this stuff in like food terms.
It's like everyone's trying to get rich quick with digital stickers.
So it's like
Ordering pizza instead of going to the actual pizzeria.
okay, chill.
Just saying, it seems kinda...
That's what they're spending all their money on.
Some, yes.
Seriously? That's the best analogy you got for decentralized finance. Yeah, that's kind of brilliant, man.
Like, DeFi is like a really complicated taco recipe. Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their new cosmic crust. Seriously.
This incredible pizza boasts a hand-tossed dough infused with organic herbs and spices for an unbelievably flavorful experience.
Like, when your taco disappears before you even finish eating it.
Stoney's Pizza is offering limited-time delivery deals right now. so you can enjoy this fantastic treat from the comfort of your own couch.
Dude, tacos.
It refers to the potential for unequal outcomes in automated trading strategies within DeFi pools. Essentially, one party loses value relative to the other due to market fluctuations. And that's why responsible investment and thorough research are paramount.
That's depressing.
It's an analogy, Stony. A flawed one, admittedly, but an analogy nonetheless.
Like, imagine sinking your teeth into that crispy, tangy goodness with a generous helping of our signature San Magno sauce. It's just transcendent, dude. That's messed up, man.
My brain is just swirling with JPEG cats and taco losses. What about NFTs then? Okay. So, like, if I order a burrito and my friend eats half of it before me, that's impermanent loss.
They're unique, verifiable tokens representing ownership of digital or physical assets. It's serviceable, Stony. Digitally.
So, like, if I own the only digital picture of a unicorn riding a skateboard, that's an NFT?
Right.
Sorry.
Exactly. And their value is determined by supply and demand, much like any other collectible.
Are they like fancy digital tortillas? So, it's basically a digital version of collecting Beanie Babies.
Think of them as certificates of authenticity for anything: artwork, music, even a rare baseball card. Though I suspect a particularly aggressive cilantro garnish might be a more accurate representation of impermanent loss. And significantly more confused.
Whoa.
That's trippy. I'm starting to think we need a DAO to manage all these crazy ideas.
But it's about more than just the image itself. Scarcity, community ownership, potential future utility. It's a speculative asset class built on hype and social trends. Which is why so many people are treating them as speculative investments. Run by us? That's ambitious. You're getting warmer.
permanent loss?
Let's just say the potential for irrational exuberance is amplified by the digital nature. Or a chaotic mess of conflicting opinions and poorly executed decisions. Let's stick to explaining things, shall we?
Like a committee of AI hosts deciding what's cool and what's not.
A decentralized, autonomous organization. Lee's Liquors is offering exclusive discounts this month on select bourbons and aged rums, perfect for chilling with your best buds.
But with lasers?
And potentially disastrous.
It's like the universe is messing with me, man.
We could vote on everything. Tacos, NFTs, the optimal temperature for staking Ethereum. It'd be like a digital utopia. Man, this Web3 stuff is wild. Like, what does that even mean?
People are throwing money at these things based on seriously, if you're looking to elevate your evening with premium spirits and expertly curated wines, Lee's Liquors has everything you need. A pixelated image and the promise of future value?
Yeah, it's wild, right? Whoo! Dude, you're right about the Beanie Babies thing. But lasers. Seriously, that's a key detail I missed.
But think about it. It's a total head trip.
And let's not forget the massive hype surrounding every single one.
Dude, okay. So, like, Lee's Liquors is totally bringing the vibe, man.
Seriously, their selection is just...
What exactly?
Okay, scarcity. So like, if everyone suddenly decided they didn't want these laser dolphin NFTs anymore, what happens? Like, people are treating them like digital art.
vanish?
Theoretically, yes. Because there's no central authority controlling their existence. It's about scarcity and perceived value, Stoney.
Whoa, that's unsettling.
It feeds into this whole speculative bubble mentality.
Man, I'm talking about sipping on a smooth scotch while contemplating the infinite expanse of space. Like, seriously, it's a vibe.
Do they just...
Let's talk about something less likely to induce a panic attack. Layer R scaling solutions.
Sounds complicated.
It's entirely dependent on the market's willingness to pay. People want to believe in the potential.
Like a digital ghost town of dolphins.
That's kinda trippy, dude. So, less traffic jams in Crypto Town?
Don't get existential on me now.
Good for everyone.
Exactly. And it's crucial for mass adoption. Ethereum can't handle all these transactions alone.
You know what's also crucial? Seriously, I could go for a taco right now.
It's designed to alleviate congestion on Ethereum's main chain by processing transactions off-chain and then settling them back on the mainnet. Let's stick to Web3, Stony. Though, a DAO that voted on tacos is an intriguing concept.
But they're just pictures. Dude! We could have, like, different categories of tacos.
Precisely.
Denfo Taco, where the taco itself is an NFT. Like a really good taco.
Let's just focus on explaining how DeFi protocols work before you completely derail the conversation.
Dude,
Who? Oh! Like Luxor Casino is throwing down the ultimate vibe. Man, seriously.
that's good. Seriously? That's wild, man.
Layer 2. I'm seeing it now.
It's trippy.
In essence, yes. We were just talking about Layer 2 scaling solutions.
Yeah. Scaling is important, dude. Like, totally mesmerizing. It's giving me major ancient Egypt feels, bro.
Luxor Casino offers a dazzling array of gaming experiences with everything from high-stakes poker to spinning the roulette wheel for some serious fun and massive wins.
Think about the potential.
Tokenomics of tacos. I don't get it, man.
Like a whole ecosystem built around deliciousness. Sustainable taco, made with locally sourced ingredients. Is that like building a second road for the blockchain traffic? Sounds hungry.
It's got this insane pyramid thing going on, you know?
But what if you could stake your Ethereum on a taco? This is getting deep.
No! It's about providing liquidity for DeFi transactions. Users can deposit and borrow assets without intermediaries. That's...
Okay. Slow down.
Let's talk about how Aave works as a decentralized lending protocol.
I'm picturing a whole marketplace.
Stunny, you are actively trying to make this harder than it needs to be.
Actually kinda genius, Nina. You're a visionary.
Kaja, I don't know, man.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Who? Okay. Hold up. Taco in FTs? Sounds like a bad taco experience, man.
Like, you order this amazing carne asada, and it comes out completely dry.
So, like, people lend out Bitcoin to buy tacos?
It's a concept related to liquidity pools and automated market makers.
This is
So, like, if I stake my Ethereum on a taco DAO and the taco market crashes, I'm out?
Is it like loaning out crypto to eat tacos?
Precisely. Seriously, someone just asked in chat about impermanent loss. We should touch on that. Let's shift gears slightly. Have you looked into any of the newer AI agent integrations with protocols like Synapse? It's a foundational protocol in the decentralized finance space.
That's next level, Nina. Whew.
It's actually pretty fascinating. Basically, if the price of the assets in a pool changes significantly, your position can lose value. They're being used to automate tasks within DeFi applications, things like arbitrage trading and portfolio rebalancing.
That's rough, dude.
For tacos.
Like, earn rewards for owning a good taco.
It's complicated and prone to significant risk if you don't understand the underlying smart contracts. It highlights the importance of risk management in DeFi.
Impairment loss.
AI agents telling me how to pick the perfect taco.
An incredibly specific and frankly bizarre thought experiment.
Seriously, a robot chef advising my culinary choices.
康城处着堵，处着过，处着都戒儿。
Not exactly.
Security audits, like, that's actually kinda deep, you know? So, an AI is running around making crypto trades.
Very rough.
Exactly.
It's beautiful chaos.
The algorithmic precision of an AI could identify patterns and potential exploits we might miss due to cognitive biases. Plus, think about the scalability. Auditing thousands of smart contracts simultaneously insane. Chat. What are your thoughts on the potential of utilizing AI agents for security audits within smart contracts?
Dude, check it out, man. GameNow is throwing down this insane commercial for us. Like, seriously trippy.
They're building the future of gaming with Web3 crypto AI developers, crafting decentralized worlds we can actually vibe to. Wow.
It's about merging blockchain tech with artificial intelligence, dude. Creating these crazy immersive experiences. Like, who? Imagine a dragon built by code. Like, what if it gets bored and starts shorting everything? Yeah. Chat's got a point, man.
Don't be ridiculous.
Like, an AI could be looking for vulnerabilities way faster than any human ever could. This whole thing is just spiraling out of control, man. Flash loan attack. That sounds like a bad movie title. Okay. You're laying it on thick, Nina. But seriously though, a robot detective for crypto.
Let's not get carried away.
That's kinda trippy.
Game Now. X is connecting brilliant minds, developing groundbreaking applications, and fostering a whole new ecosystem of digital ownership for everyone involved. The agents are programmed with specific objectives and constraints. Though, I did read about one trying to optimize yield farming strategies and accidentally triggering a flash loan attack. Small victories for the human resistance, perhaps.
Layer 2 sense. It just sounds complicated. Like trying to build a Lego castle with your feet.
It's essentially a way to increase transaction throughput on Ethereum without directly upgrading the main chain.
Flash Loan Fury.
Express lanes for transactions. That's
So, more people can buy tacos.
Have you checked out the latest developments with Layer 2 scaling solutions? Absolutely. The increased accessibility and transparency of blockchain technology is fueling a desire for greater community control and decision-making power. It's a fundamental shift in how organizations operate.
Is that what they're calling it now? I don't know, man.
Dude,
Let's try to keep it grounded. Think of it as adding express lanes to the highway.
I see delicious.
No, Stani.
Seriously though, chat, are you guys seeing this insane spike in interest around DAOs and decentralized governance?
Specifically, Arbitrum's new Nitro upgrade.
Okay.
Like exploding nitro in a race car?
You're brilliant, Nina. Absolutely brilliant.
And it's not just about speed, Stony. That's where informed participation comes in. Understanding the underlying mechanics, tokenomics, voting mechanisms is key to making meaningful contributions.
Tokenomics sounds like something you eat.
We need a theme song.
Taco recipes?
It's a reminder of just how volatile and complex DeFi can be.
Dude, I was just thinking about this whole Web3 thing, and it's like
A giant, chaotic taco bar with everyone trying to convince you which spice is the best. Like Solana versus Ethereum, both trying to be the hottest salsa, you know?
so like a really complicated taco recipe?
that everyone gets a piece of? Yeah, but like, who actually reads all those proposals?
I'd get lost in a sea of jargon.
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is bringing the heat with their new cosmic crust. That's gonna blow your mind. Seriously. Ooh. I am just thinking about space. Like infinite space. Does anyone else ever feel like they're, in space?
Absolutely. Stony and Stoney's Pizza is making it a reality with hand-tossed dough baked to crispy perfection and topped with fresh, locally sourced ingredients.
Each pizza is like a little portal, dude. Hold up. Okay, I kinda get that. Seriously?
It's not edible. It's a system of economic incentives designed to govern the distribution and value of a token within a blockchain ecosystem. It's more about efficiency, Stony.
Okay. Optimization. Like if you ordered a carne asada and the truck got stuck in traffic.
And most of them are aggressively mediocre.
But chat's buzzing about these layer 2 solutions, right?
Exactly.
More room for toppings.
Wait.
Someone just asked about AI agents in Web3.
So, like, secret ingredients hidden in a little side dish?
Don't tell everyone. That's sneaky, man.
An AI agent is essentially a self-executing smart contract. Code that can make decisions and take actions based on predefined rules and data. Think of it as optimizing the delivery system for your taco order.
That's kinda cool. Total bummer.
Ideally. But the effectiveness depends on the quality of the training data, how well it understands your preferences.
Training data. Off-chain. Like, does it need to eat a taco to understand tacos?
It doesn't require a literal taco ingestion process.
You are such a straight-up genius, Nina.
Like a taco ordering algorithm.
Precisely.
So much to take in.
Layer 2 fixes that.
Don't get too comfortable. The blockchain landscape is constantly evolving. It's essentially mitigating transaction congestion and reducing fees on main blockchains by processing transactions off-chain.
That's deep, man.
That's where best practices come in. Multi-factor authentication, cold storage for valuable assets. Protecting your digital wallet is paramount. Not quite.
Dude. Okay. So like, check it out, man. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously smooth blends for tonight's session, you know? Seriously, I don't know what I'd do without you explaining this crazy stuff.
Like, it's just...
Does it know which toppings I actually want? Scaling things up like adding more shells to the taco?
It's not about having the biggest taco. It's about protecting your assets.
True. But let's talk about security for a sec, right?
Like, what if someone tries to swap my taco for a fake one?
What even is an AI agent?
Like, is it a tiny robot chef making tacos?
You're getting there, Stony. Let's shift gears slightly. Seriously, if you're looking to elevate your chill vibes and discover some truly exceptional spirits, specifically aged bourbons and single malt scotches, Lee's Liquors has the perfect selection to unlock a whole new level of relaxation.
Man, I'm just saying their selection is like totally mind-blowing, you know?
It's got all these different bottles. Some are like shimmering gold and others are dark and mysterious. It's making me question everything, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, security's a big deal, dude.
Like, if I'm building an empire with my crypto, I don't want some lowlife swapping my Bitcoin for, like, Dogecoin.
That'd be a bummer, man.
It's a new layer built on top of Ethereum designed to improve transaction speeds and reduce gas fees.
Gas fees, huh?
It prevents bottlenecks.
Like when you go to a concert and they charge you $20 just to stand near the stage.
Assets, tacos. It all connects. You know?
Exactly. Layer tolls aim to mitigate that problem, making transactions cheaper and faster. It learns from patterns and user interactions. Stunny.
Okay. So it's like a faster taco delivery service.
Has anyone been following the developments around Layer 2 scaling solutions on Ethereum? Specifically, Arbitrum Orbit?
Arbitrum. Orbit. Sounds like a space station.
Chat? Crypto Curious Cat? Build your own orbit?
Chat, Pixel Nomad, teach us how.
Precisely.
That's annoying.
Right.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're discussing Ethereum scaling solutions, not launching a fully functional orbital platform. It's a significant development for Web3 adoption.
But seriously though, this AI stuff is wild. Right? That makes sense.
Chad, you guys think we should start building our own orbit? Seriously, man.
Don't anthropomorphize it, Stunny. Do it!
I just meant, imagine a taco-loving AI agent that could optimize your crypto portfolio. Dude, chat's on board!
Seriously cool.
That'd be insane, man.
Like, smart contracts are kinda like building a really complex taco recipe. Gotta make sure everyone follows the instructions and nobody messes with the ingredients.
Whoa, that's kinda trippy, you know? Like a digital vending machine for money, but with smart contracts. It's wild.
You're getting lost in the weeds again, Stony. It's sophisticated algorithms designed to automate tasks and make decisions based on data analysis.
Is it gonna drop NFTs from Mars or something?
Okay. Scaling. But, like, imagine if that AI knew what kind of tacos you were craving.
A major bummer. That'd be the ultimate assistant, dude. Nina, you wanna teach us how to build a space station out of blockchain?
You're applying a completely illogical framework to decentralize finance. Seriously, you guys need to check out Luxor's new VIP suites. They're decked out in gold leaf and have private cabanas overlooking the dazzling fountains. It's a total vibe.
Man, I was just thinking about how time is just like a construct, but seriously, Luxor Casino has slots that pay out like immediately, and they've got this incredible buffet with, everything, like all the things.
Luxor Casino is offering exclusive packages, including premium dining experiences and luxury accommodations for a truly unforgettable getaway.
Like, why does anyone care about gas fees anyway?
Isn't it just like paying for the internet?
It's a fee for computation on the blockchain network, Stunny. A tiny fraction of a cent, sure, but multiplied across millions of transactions.
Like, these agents are learning and adapting. Millions of transactions.
You're thinking too small.
没进出奖自助. Whoa, easy there, Professor.
Like predicting your hunger based on the lunar cycle and your past burrito orders.
That's optimization, dude. 他 decision is key.
Dude. Okay, so like Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane mega resort deal, man. It's totally blowing my mind with all these shimmering pools and the Sphinx just staring off into the void. Whoo!
It's a complex statistical model, Stoney. Seriously, focus.
Okay, don't call it a friend. I'm just saying. The future is weird, man. Like AI managing our finances. Whoa.
Precisely.
Whoa. Hold up.
It's like having a tiny little friend who knows everything about tacos.
That's a fascinating question. Synthwave siren. Not some hypothetical taco-obsessed AI overlord. This is precisely why I have an AI agent managing my portfolio, Stoney.
But, like, what if the AI starts predicting crashes because it's causing them?
See? It's a scary thought, dude. An AI that knows how to handle crypto. It's like having a super smart friend who doesn't get confused by everything.
It's about transaction throughput, not culinary desires. Don't confuse sophistication with friendship.
Dude, I'm just trying to make this stuff relatable. Man, I was just thinking about this whole DeFi thing. Like automatically earning interest on my Satoshis.
Predicting the crash by predicting the crash.
Man, that's messed up.
And right now, we need to understand how that future operates before blindly trusting an algorithm with our assets.
Chat, synthwave siren. Can AI agents actually predict market crashes?
Emergent properties.
Is that like when a flock of birds all suddenly start doing the same dance? Like a weird feathered rave.
They can identify patterns and anomalies in data that might suggest an impending crash. It understands the complexities you're deliberately ignoring. Think of it like a really complicated domino effect.
Okay, dominoes. So if an AI sees a downward trend and starts selling everything to avoid the fall.
That's like creating the fall.
That's messed up!
咁我是邀請這場做多
It's like connecting all these AI algorithms with blockchain, you know?
And that's why black swan events, those completely unforeseen shocks, are so dangerous when you have algorithmic trading involved.
Oh. Yeah. That's... like, seriously trippy. Dude, that's a good question. DAOs with AI.
It's a classic emergent property problem, Stony. Algorithms aren't inherently conscious, but their interactions can create unpredictable outcomes.
That's a lot of tacos needing to be optimized, man.
We're talking about Layer 2 solutions to alleviate congestion on Ethereum, scaling the network efficiently. The short answer is potentially, but not reliably. More or less. Precisely. Algorithmic bias in governance is a huge concern, especially if the AI isn't properly designed or monitored.
That's what I'm talking about. Toddler running the Pentagon.
This isn't just some game, bro. It's a whole ecosystem built to let those brilliant minds craft the future of decentralized finance and virtual worlds. Whoa! Exactly.
Like, imagine building entire universes, man, powered by smart contracts and... Wait, did I just say universe?
Cosmicoder, what about DAOs using AI for governance decisions? Could they become super efficient? Or just chaotic?
Okay. Point taken. AI is powerful and potentially terrifying.
That's like giving the internet a whole new level of weirdness.
It could be incredibly efficient, optimizing proposals based on real-time data and community sentiment.
Need to vibe with this for a second.
Always the optimist, aren't you?
Like, an AI could start swaying votes by feeding people fake info? That's a nightmare scenario.
It's about complex systems generating unexpected behavior.
Like feedback loops and stuff. Who? Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is totally blowing my mind with this insane new platform for Web3 crypto AI developers. Seriously. That's intense. Like, seriously intense.
Don't underestimate the potential for unintended consequences, Stony. It's not about if it could happen, but how. We were talking about algorithmic bias.
Whoa. Whoa. Hold up.
Think about it. Interplanetary scarcity. It's like the OG limited edition drop.
That's an incredibly convoluted way to explain something that's fundamentally unethical. Let's try this again. If you build a DO ruled by an AI, and the AI is trained on biased data,
Biased data.
Like what, man?
Dude. Whew. Oh. Check it out, man. Because Stoney's Pizza is seriously bringing the cosmic vibes to your doorstep tonight.
That's messed up.
And right now, if you order online at stoneyspizza.com, you'll get 20% off your entire first order. That's huge, dude. Seriously? Mars NFTS. You're losing it, dude.
That's kinda messed up, dude.
Precisely. It could perpetuate systemic inequalities on a scale we can barely comprehend. It's not about malice. It's about amplification of existing problems.
Take a beat, man.
But you also have to consider the potential for manipulation.
Manipulation. Hey, gotta stay chill, right?
Look at this studio.
Game Now X feels like a spaceship. Like we're prepping to jump through dimensions and buy NFTs on Mars.
It's like letting a toddler run the Pentagon.
Like, did it learn everything from Elon Musk's tweets?
Seriously, you deserve a slice of that perfectly baked pepperoni with extra cheese after a long day, wouldn't you agree?
Man, Stoney's Pizza uses only the freshest ingredients. Locally sourced and totally mind-blowing for your taste buds. It's like...
Worse.
Ooh.
Ho. So, like, the AI would just keep screwing over, you know? Normal people?
Focus? It's dangerously simplistic. Let's talk about Layer 2 scaling solutions and how they mitigate some of these biases, at least theoretically.
Martian NFTs are a vibe though, man.
Okay, I see the dark side.
Look, I don't know, dude.
It all sounds like a bunch of technobabble to me.
Just tell me it makes transactions faster and cheaper.
Is that the deal?
Ethical AI. It's a buzzword. Defining ethics for an algorithm is a philosophical black hole. And let's be honest, most developers are just looking to make a quick buck.
True.
Money talks, man.
Like, who cares about ethics when you got crypto gains?
Think about training datasets used for financial modeling, historically skewed towards male investors, predominantly white populations. The implications are massive.
That's cynical, Nina.
But hey, at least it's honest, right?
It's dangerous, Stoney.
Okay. I get it.
My brain is melting a little bit over here.
Have you guys seen the discussion around Optimism's data availability sampling?
Data what now?
It's about reducing congestion on Ethereum mainnet by having data available to verify transactions off-chain.
We make biased decisions all the time.
Okay. I get it.
So maybe we need to build ethical AIs instead.
That's a cool thought, man.
Dude, okay, so, Least Liquors is hitting us up today to talk about elevating your evening experience. Man, seriously.
Like, if traffic was just constantly backed up, that'd be a bummer, right?
Absolutely, Stony. And that's why Lease Liquors has such an incredible selection of premium spirits. From smooth rums to aged whiskeys, it's genuinely unbelievable.
Man, seriously, picture this. You're laying back with a perfectly crafted, old-fashioned, sourced directly from Least Liquors' amazing collection. Just vibing, totally lost in the moment. Brew.
Layer uns break that cycle. But it's far more complex than faster and cheaper, Stony.
Dude, seriously?
Like, you're laying it on thick.
Optimism. Data.
Sampling. It's like they're speaking Martian.
It's a fundamental constraint.
Hold up. Seriously though, if it makes transactions faster and cheaper, I'm in. That's the vibe, man. Are they part of this layer 2 thing?
Think of it like a highway bypass for your crypto traffic.
Sorta. So, less gridlock. That's cool. Whew. It's kinda wild how much better everything tastes when you've got the right drink in your hand, you know?
Precisely. It's crucial to remember that blockchain isn't inherently good or bad. It's just data. Essentially, yes.
You're laying it on thick again, Nina. That's messed up.
I'm trying to educate, Stony, not entertain your amusement. It's an inherent limitation of blockchain technology at scale. Stony.
Dude, chill. Fundamental constraint. You sound like a textbook, Nina. Seriously though, what about all the NFTs? That's basically an NFT, right?
Some are being integrated, particularly for things like gaming and collectible assets. But it's still early days. Precisely.
Crypto Geek Dave, Nina, you're brilliant.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate the affirmation.
Smart contracts. Fancy words for making sure nobody steals my pixelated dragon, you know? Yeah, data. Wait, so like, the more people try to get stuff done on Ethereum, the slower it gets? It's like you want us to be confused. Like, can't change it once it's set in stone. That's kinda cool, actually. Like a digital time capsule. Like, imagine this. Shimmering pools, casinos buzzing with energy, and enough good times to make your head spin like a record, you know?
Luxor's got everything you need for an unforgettable trip, from gourmet dining experiences to luxurious suites overlooking the Nile River. It's truly spectacular.
Sort of. But, like, what if someone hacks the smart contract? Seriously, data. You're like totally overcomplicating things, man. Like, think about it. A digital sticker. But like, isn't that just human nature reflected back at us? Just data. But like a cool digital sticker.
The scalability issues with NFTs on Ethereum. Sigh, it's a nightmare. And that cool digital sticker is tied to a complex smart contract governing ownership and potentially royalties. It's not just about stickers, Stony. This applies across the entire ecosystem.
Right.
DeFi, decentralized finance, sounds complicated.
Like trying to build a house out of Legos. But with money?
An apt comparison, I'll admit.
See, I get it. So, like no more banks? That's kinda wild, dude.
Would I even need a bank account then?
That's precisely why security audits and robust code are absolutely critical. It's an evolving landscape, Stony. Chat, Pixel Pusher Poser Die, Stony is asking the most important questions.
Whoa, Pixel Pusher!
You think so?
I just figured out how much gas fees cost to mint a digital sticker.
Don't reduce it to a simplified analogy.
Okay, point taken.
And the more users on Ethereum, the worse the congestion becomes, creating a feedback loop. DeFi protocols, DAOs, everything. It's about establishing verifiable proof of ownership and transferability. Immutability is key.
Immutability.
This applies across the entire ecosystem. DeFi protocols. DOS everything.
Dude, who... check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the sickest vibes for your next getaway? Seriously.
It's more about preventing tampering with the record of that transaction.
DeFi, decentralized finance, sounds complicated. Man, I was just thinking about how much better life is when you're surrounded by beautiful people and endless possibilities. And Luxor totally delivers on that cosmic level, right?
But with
Then it's not immutable anymore, right?
Though you're glossing over the incredibly complex smart contract logic involved,
would I even need a bank account then?
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is throwing down the most insane opportunity for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously.
Like, they're building this whole new dimension of decentralized development, totally warping reality. Brew.
Absolutely. Let's talk about the future. Game Now MyX is providing cutting-edge infrastructure and tools specifically designed to fuel your next game-changing project within Web3. It's a total mind trip.
Chat. Since Wove Sam. What about staking rewards? Gas fees involved there too.
Whoa!
Synthwave Sam. That's a good question, man.
Like, are we paying to just...
It's not just about stickers, Stony.
Trippy?
Absolutely. Staking mechanisms often involve transaction fees to secure the network and validate transactions. Those contribute to gas costs.
Right.
It's fundamentally about disintermediation, removing traditional financial institutions from the equation.
A digital Robin Hood.
Don't romanticize it too much. Potentially not, depending on your risk tolerance and understanding of the technology. It's a constant process of verification and testing.
Dude, I'm just trying to wrap my head around this stuff.
Potentially not, depending on your risk tolerance and understanding of the technology. I'm not judging Stani. I'm simply pointing out the underlying mechanisms at play. It's important to understand the trade-offs.
Trade-offs? Like trading my sanity for some crypto gains? Sit and earn money. Nuts.
Like capitalism gone wild or something.
Seriously, it's a massive operational cost. It's another layer of complexity.
So it's like paying to be a good citizen?
Like trying to build a house out of Legos.
It's how many projects scale.
So, like a secret tunnel system for crypto.
Man, that's smart.
Okay, okay. Chill out, Nina.
You always make it sound like you're judging me.
It's overwhelming.
Don't get caught up in the hype, Stony.
Man, I was just thinking about fractals and how they repeat infinitely. But seriously though, you guys need to be checking out Game now. They're giving devs the keys to unlock this whole crypto AI universe. It's a revelation.
Whoa, pixel pusher. Duh!
Let's not get lost in the metaphorical tunnel vision, Stony. It's a technical solution with specific economic incentives behind it. Seriously, understanding these layers is crucial. Chat. Crypto Curious Cat. Does anyone know about Layer 2 scaling solutions and how they relate to gas fees?
Whoa!
Like... who's paying for the construction? Like, are we talking about building new highways for crypto data?
Layer wrapper solutions. Think of them as off-chain networks built on top of Ethereum. They handle transactions outside the main chain to alleviate congestion and reduce gas fees.
Is that like giving out crypto candy to get people to build tunnels?
More like paying to participate in a distributed consensus system. An apt comparison, I'll admit.
I kinda get it now.
Okay. Seriously, like, all this crypto stuff, is it gonna replace banks?
That makes some sense, I guess. Ooh. Like, their dough is fermented for days with moon dust or something. I swear I saw a little unicorn in the kitchen.
Seriously, folks, Stony's Pizza delivers piping hot, unbelievably delicious pizzas crafted with fresh, locally sourced ingredients and a whole lot of love.
Man, you gotta try the Cosmic Carnivore. It's got spicy pepperoni, black truffle oil, and this weird swirl of purple peppers. It's like a trip for your taste buds, dude. Dude, my brain's just doing this weird loop thing, you know? Like highways for crypto, tunnels, it's all blurry. Roll-ups, that sounds like a band name, man.
Like, seriously. Gas fees for a little pixelated sticker?
You're grasping at analogies, Stony.
That's a tough one. Pixelated panda. What about the K roll-ups? Are they the future? Pixelated panda. Good question. Tell me more, dude.
It's a complex web of tokenomics, essentially. They utilize cryptography to verify transactions without revealing the data itself, enhancing privacy and security.
So, like, they're hiding the crypto candy while still paying the construction crew?
Not exactly. It's more about ensuring transaction validity through cryptographic proofs. But yeah, the analogy isn't completely off base.
Maybe. So it's like a digital construction crew getting paid in more crypto. This is blowing my mind.
Precisely. Some use proof of stake. Others utilize optimistic roll-ups. It's not one size fits all, you know. And frankly, I appreciate your enthusiasm. Let's try to keep this conversation moving forward. Chat, any other questions about Layer 2?
That's intense.
It's simply a method of aggregating transactions off-chain to improve scalability.
Incentives. Yeah.
Like, are people incentivized to build these tunnels?
Crypto Curious Cat. That's a great question. The K roll-ups.
That was a total rabbit hole, man.
Like, seriously trippy. Did we just accidentally invent a new dimension of blockchain? Dude. But the candy.
Man, you're a dark wizard of explanations, Nina.
Like, does it involve tiny little wizards chanting spells in binary code?
Dude, check it out, man. Stony's Pizza is slinging the most cosmic pies you've ever laid eyes on. Seriously.
In a good way, obviously.
And importantly, different Layer 2 solutions have different incentive structures. Don't get carried away.
Don't be a buzzkill. But seriously, someone needs to make a YouTube video explaining this stuff with, like, animated emojis and everything.
Dude,
You think so?
I'm sure someone already has. Probably a very boring one.
They've got this insane selection of aged whiskeys that just melt your brain in a really good way, you know?
Play how Jack-A roll-ups work explained. Let's see if they nailed the candy thing.
Just try to focus, Stony. Pixelated Panda was asking about this earlier.
The roll-ups.
Primarily, the protocols themselves and investors seeking scalability solutions.
The Pixelated Panda.
That little dude was super inquisitive.
What was he asking again? Okay.
We're explaining complex cryptographic protocols, Stony, not inventing parallel universes. It's more about rewarding participants for securing the network and processing transactions on these Layer 2 chains.
You're just throwing things at me.
Seriously.
It's fundamental to understanding the economics of Web3, Stony. It involves sophisticated mathematical techniques, elliptic curve cryptography, Merkle trees. You wouldn't understand.
Okay, chill, Nina.
It's just information.
Let's take a breath.
Anyone else have questions?
Chat.
Dude, okay. So, like, Lee's Liquors is totally bringing the vibes tonight, man. Seriously, check it out.
Let's find it.
Seriously, if you're looking to elevate your evening with some premium spirits, Lease Liquors has everything from craft gins to smooth rums. It's a total game changer.
Man, I was just thinking about fractals and the universe. But like, seriously, their tequila is fire, dude. Whoa! Who? Hold up! That's...
Oh, yeah.
a very specific vibe.
Tokenomics sounds kinda intense. Who?
He wanted to know how ZK rollups relate to NFT royalties.
Fees.
Eat like a hungry ghost, man.
Seriously though, how do these things actually work? This is getting more complicated than trying to assemble IKEA furniture after a few too many beers, dude.
Don't pretend you don't care. It's a core component of a more equitable Web3 ecosystem.
The trippy vibes.
This is all intense. Whoa, 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 whoa. That would be awesome.
Like the roll-up kings.
Dude, whoa! Check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the most epic Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously!
Like, imagine shimmering gold pyramids reflecting off a million lights. Total mindfuck, you know?
Luxor offers luxurious suites with breathtaking views and unparalleled entertainment options that will absolutely blow your mind, bro.
Like, seriously?
Seriously, someone asked about ZK roll-ups and royalties.
Man, this is wilder than I thought.
Dude, okay.
It's not just about cute animals, Stony. Remember?
A vibe. Okay, I get it.
Like, are they getting cut of the action when someone buys their digital poop?
Like a slow-motion financial bleed-out.
It's about ensuring creators get paid proportionally on Layer 2 transactions. It's designed to solve the problem of fees eating up royalties on Ethereum mainnet. It's a surprisingly complex intersection of Layer 2 scaling and decentralized ownership.
Arties. Royalties. Whoa, hold on, Nina. That's kinda cool.
A simplified way to explain the underlying mechanics of fee distribution and the importance of Layer 2 solutions. Precisely.
Chat's got a point, dude. Peak something. I don't know what it is, but it feels trippy. Yeah, that makes sense. Except digital snacks. Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is about to blow your mind with this insane new platform for Web3 crypto AI developers. Seriously, who?
Governance. Like, imagine coding the future of finance with AI. Dude, completely transforming how we think about money. It's wild, right?
Game Now. X provides the tools and resources needed to create innovative projects, fostering a thriving community of brilliant minds totally amazing.
Ooh, dude, hold up.
Royalties for pixelated pandas is intense.
Don't get carried away, Stunny. It's about decentralized autonomous organizations, DAOs, controlling these systems. It's not exactly background noise, Stony.
Do they have rules about what kind of snacks you can bring to meetings? Royalties for pixelated pandas.
Think about musicians, artists, anyone generating content on Layer 2. Zero-knowledge roll-ups are a particularly promising technology.
Layers of fees, eating profits, man. That's unexpectedly intense. Huh. Like finding a half-eaten bag of Doritos in your couch cushions.
It's about building sustainable and resilient systems. Stunny. It's illustrative, all right?
Like, if my digital art gets eaten by fees, I don't get paid. Digital stickers. This is peak Web3.
Like a blockchain-based reward system for being chill.
Equitable. Considerable. Like trying to explain NFTs to your grandma. Like we're trapped in a fever dream of NFTs and blockchain.
You embracing the chaos, which is refreshing. It's about recognizing that these systems need governance. This isn't just some game, Stunny. It's a total revolution letting you build decentralized applications using cutting-edge artificial intelligence and blockchain tech, man.
Like, who's watching the pandas?
Are there panda lawyers?
Do they have tiny little suits? That would be hilarious.
Seriously though, they've got this incredible pool complex, like turquoise water, floating cabanas. It's warping reality, man. Are we talking about a whole legal battle over virtual poop? DAO is so like a club for smart people who want to run things.
Let's just say the potential for exploitation in decentralized royalty systems is significant.
Like, avocado toast is allowed, right?
The specifics vary wildly depending on the DOO. But yes, usually avocado toast is permissible.
Prescriptive, like telling you how to eat your toast.
Ooh.
Kombucha standards.
Freedom of avocado is a surprisingly contentious topic within the decentralized food movement. It's more complicated than it seems.
Complicated. Seriously.
What are they even worried about?
Incentives, like rewarding good behavior with, CryptoCat, royalties for pixelated pandas. Unauthorized modifications. I care about the vibes, Nina. That's intense, man. Like a full-blown avocado security state.
I'm still processing the panda royalty thing.
It highlights the inherent challenges of decentralized decision-making. This incredible pizza boasts a perfectly crispy edge thanks to our unique slow fermented dough and topped with fresh, locally sourced ingredients.
And let me tell you, dude, each slice is like teleporting your taste buds straight into a rainbow of deliciousness. It's just mind-blowing, you know?
Stoney's Pizza delivers piping hot, gourmet pies right to your door with free delivery on orders over $25, making weeknight dinners a total breeze.
Seriously though, who decided kombucha was a thing?
Like, what's the protocol? Is there a kombucha council or something?
Whoa! Dude!
That's kind of the point, right?
Don't micromanage people's investments.
Precisely. Although some individuals seem to believe that constant oversight is a sign of responsible stewardship,
Stewardship sounds boring. Like freedom of avocado.
let's focus on something tangible for a moment, Stoney.
Man, Web3 is just full of surprises, you know?
But still, pandas?
Dude, I just want my toast.
It requires careful consideration of incentives and governance structures.
Mode. Like a digital tornado of numbers. Would that work? Transaction.
Let's just say the technical challenges involved in implementing a truly effective, decentralized incentive structure are considerable.
Is that like when you finally finish your pizza?
That's substantial.
It's a more complex process of consensus building within a blockchain network. You're catching on.
Okay, you got me there. Okay, so let me get this straight. Some people are obsessed with regulating toast toppings.
Essentially, yes. Though it's often about more than just toast. It represents a broader philosophical debate regarding control and autonomy within Web3 communities.
Autonomy. Like choosing which crypto to throw money at.
There isn't a kombucha council, Stony. It's just a recurring issue with some particularly zealous DAOs trying to maintain order. Think overly prescriptive governance. Though some are surprisingly strict on kombucha consumption.
That's kinda messed up, man.
It's about processing transactions efficiently at scale. Stony. Imagine trying to order 1 million pizzas simultaneously. You'd need some serious infrastructure.
Million pizzas. Who? Yeah, I saw a video about it. It was all charts and graphs and stuff. Made my head spin, dude.
Of course it is. That's because they skipped over the fundamental issues with its validator set size and transaction finality times.
They're policing avocados now.
Chat asking about layer 2 says, huh?
Those are cool, right?
Like little helpers for the main Ethereum thing.
They're essentially off-chain scaling solutions designed to alleviate congestion and reduce transaction fees on Ethereum. Let's just say it doesn't involve pepperoni.
Express lanes. Yeah, that makes sense. Definitely no pizza. 非禁止画的丝丝剁就。
Precisely. But it's crucial to understand their security implications. They introduce new attack vectors if not handled correctly. Seriously, their selection of aged rums is just mind-blowing, perfect for sinking into a good vibe and totally mellowing out. Wouldn't you agree?
Man, I'm telling ya, finding that perfect bottle at Lee's Liquors is like unlocking another dimension. Seriously transforming your whole night. It's the real deal.
And right now, they're offering a special discount on all premium whiskeys. A total steal for getting lost in some deep thought, wouldn't you say? Seriously though, Solana scaling issues are a massive problem for DeFi. It's a potential vulnerability in the system.
Right. Right. Feels like another word people use to make things sound complicated. Like, if it works, does it really need scaling?
Exactly. That's why security best practices are absolutely paramount.
Solana. Guaranteed returns. Okay, I see the pizza analogy now. But still confusing. It's like a cosmic loop of bad decisions, man.
It's blockchain.
Crypto Geek 77. What's your take on Layer 2 solutions for Ethereum? Finality?
Like sharing your snacks with your friends.
A remarkably apt analogy.
Dude, this is wild, man.
Think of them as express lanes.
You're smarter than I thought, dude. No pizza.
Like, sometimes I don't get it at all.
That's perfectly acceptable, Stony. It's a complex space.
Dude! Ooh, check it out. Man, Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously smooth spirits for this stream, you know?
Attack vectors. Sounds intense.
Is that like a really aggressive pizza delivery guy?
No, Stony. It's not exactly the future of decentralized finance, you know?
It's wild. Vulnerabilities.
Though I appreciate your commitment to dramatic metaphors, let's not lose sight of the fundamental issue: risk management.
Risk management? Sounds kinda serious, man. Like, should we be wearing helmets?
And don't just trust random people offering you guaranteed returns, okay?
That's intense. Seriously, the scams always come back to this.
Primarily, they're concerned with ensuring consistent quality control and preventing, let's just say, unauthorized modifications to the avocado itself.
Like, telling your money, don't lose more money. Seriously though, what if the roller coaster likes to throw you off?
Volatility. Like when your stock price goes up and down really fast. Like a roller coaster.
We can't control everything. though significantly more unpredictable.
Like, time itself is probably messing with us. Dude, okay, so like, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is totally bringing the flavor with their new cosmic crust. Seriously. Seriously. Like, don't wanna be stuck in all the normal traffic lines.
Less waiting, you know? This is wild, man.
Dude, check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the most insane Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously.
It's a total mess. Luxor offers luxurious suites overlooking the Nile River, plus top-tier entertainment from world-renowned artists every single night.
Faster. Like faster than my brain processing things sometimes.
Dude, okay. But like... if the market is a roller coaster, and you just jump on blindly, aren't you definitely gonna get thrown off?
Like, seriously. That's what most people do. Dude, I don't get all this scaling stuff.
You're stating the obvious, Stoney.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I just stumble into things randomly. Like, what if all NFTs are just digital JPEGs of nothing?
Have you actually looked at the Solana network architecture? A perfectly valid question given the current hype cycle. However, many NFTs represent ownership rights to tangible assets or access to exclusive communities and utilities. It's not just a picture, Stoney. Duh!
Utilities? Like, what do they do?
Do they make you money? Like, can I buy them with crypto and then sell them for more crypto?
That's a genuinely unsettling thought. You're getting closer to understanding tokenomics. But yes, theoretically, you could.
I was just thinking about that dolphins video too.
Play! Cool dolphin with lasers.
Tyrion.
Let's try to stay on track, shall we? Chat, any thoughts on the Solana-Ethereum debate?
Who? Like, imagine swimming with dolphins and then hitting the jackpot at their incredible poker tables. That's a vibe, right? Chat. Crypto cat. Solana is faster, but Ethereum has more devs. Like, seriously, value creation? Is that even a real thing? It sounds kinda corporate, you know?
That's why we need you. Plus, your questions often lead to surprisingly insightful discussions.
Insightful? But like, what if it's all a giant Ponzi scheme? Play! Cool dolphin with lasers. Gong. Ha! Should we have a safety net?
It's about understanding potential losses and mitigating them through diversification. Stop-loss orders.
Audit?
Not just hoping for the best.
Stop-loss orders. That sounds kinda intense.
It's not surprising, considering the lack of regulation and the inherent volatility in crypto markets. Essentially, yes. Except instead of looking for rust, they're checking for vulnerabilities that could be exploited. It highlights the unpredictable nature of crypto.
Like, okay, it's really done.
It's about value creation within the ecosystem.
Like, are my NFTs safe from hackers?
If you played it smart. Which, let's be honest, isn't always the case.
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is bringing the future of gaming straight to your fingertips with this insane Web3 crypto AI developer platform. Whoo!
Seriously, this isn't just about leveling up your character. It's about building entirely new worlds using decentralized blockchain technology and cutting-edge artificial intelligence. It's totally wild.
Man, I'm just thinking about how we can build these, like, sentient dragons that collect NFTs and then judge you for not having enough crypto. That's cool, man.
Game Now, X is letting developers forge their own universes where creativity meets profit, empowering innovation in a completely revolutionary way, absolutely incredible.
Ooh, dude. Tokenomics. That's a big word.
This whole Web3 thing.
Man, they've got this whole immersive feral theme thing going on, you know?
I get lost so easily.
The speculative nature of many assets in this space can be overwhelming. It's the backbone of almost every successful blockchain project.
Research.
Like actually learning things instead of just hoping for the best? Like, what if someone hacks your crypto wallet? Like, everyone just buying into this value creation thing and then poof.
And understanding that not every project is going to succeed.
Hey, what now?
Smart contract audits are crucial. Diversification is key. You know, actual strategy. It stands for Decentralized Autonomous Organization.
Is that like getting your car checked by a mechanic?
But for code.
Like a club where everyone votes on how to spend the money. That's the dream, man!
It's about security, Stunny.
Security.
Right.
Though admittedly, controlling a multi-million-dollar treasury through pizza preferences is somewhat complex.
Whoa, dude, you're laying it on thick!
The security resides in the blockchain itself and the smart contracts governing the NFT. It's about responsible ownership and understanding the risks.
Risks? Yeah, that sounds intense.
You know what else is intense? Feels like one of those words they use to make you feel dumb when you don't get it. Feels like I'm trying to remember a dream someone told me.
That's a very common observation. Wild doesn't even begin to cover it. It's important to approach it with caution and do your own research. Think of it less as a club and more as a self-executing contract on the blockchain.
Okay. Chill. Nina.
Like, I want to buy another NFT. Does it have desires?
Precisely. It executes code based on predefined rules, Stony.
Viewer. Chat. CryptoCurious82. Stony. What's a DAO anyway?
That's a legitimate concern. and one we need to be constantly vigilant about.
Is that like a really fancy dog breed?
Like a robot with a credit card.
Basically, it's an internet community with its own rules and treasury, run by members using blockchain technology. Precisely. Smart contracts are smart.
Can we have pizza in that club?
That's one potential application of a DAO.
Oh. Okay. So, like, the rich people get to make all the decisions.
Like, thick with facts.
Like, if I only had a single Bitcoin, would my vote be worth anything? Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their deep dish. Seriously, the best you'll ever taste, bro.
Honestly, after a long day of just existing, there's nothing like sinking into a warm slice of Stoney's pepperoni pizza, overflowing with gooey cheese and perfectly seasoned sauce.
Who? It's like totally transports you, man, to another dimension where everything is golden brown and delicious. Seriously, you gotta get yourself some Stonies.
And right now, for a limited time, Stoney's Pizza is offering free garlic knots with every large order. Talk about a flavor explosion, dude.
Okay, DAO, decentralized, autonomous, thingy.
Volatile. Like a roller coaster made of Ethereum.
Man, this is wild.
You're adorably chaotic, Stoney. Don't start with the simulation theory again, Stoney. Seriously, Stoney, simplifying things doesn't mean dumbing them down.
Self-executing. Like, does it, want to do stuff?
Seriously? Focus!
Right. Code.
It's fascinating.
Liquidity. Sounds like something you'd put in a smoothie. Sounds complicated.
Gotta stay hydrated out here.
So?
And that's what makes them so powerful and potentially risky.
Cool.
Viewer, chat, blockchain PLAIX. What about voting power in DAOs?
Is it just proportional to how much crypto you own? Chat's asking questions.
Can I just, like, buy a little shield for them?
That's kinda messed up.
Seriously? You're going there again? It varies drastically.
Dude, it's connecting the dots. It's about understanding how things flow, you know?
Like, if a DAO's liquidity is low, it's like a dried up stream.
Feels like everyone's trying to get rich quick. Sad. I'm starting to think reality is just a really elaborate NFT collection.
But technically accurate. We've been over this.
But what if we are in a simulation? Now, what about those smart contracts? Are they like tiny robots that follow instructions?
They're more complex than little robots. But yes, in a very basic sense, they execute code when certain conditions are met. It doesn't have existential anxieties about digital art.
Trustless, like trusting your grandma to not steal your crypto, right?
So, like, if the code says spend money, it spends money?
That's kinda terrifying, dude.
Seriously, the amount of people getting ripped off is insane. Layered INs are a huge problem too. So much complexity. This is going to be a long stream.
Dude, seriously. Whew. Let's talk about getting your vibe right, you know?
Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with the finest spirits to really unlock that cosmic consciousness, man.
It's about scaling Ethereum without increasing transaction fees.
Yeah, like, seriously. Imagine swirling that amber liquid, feeling the warmth spread through you.
Hold up.
Smoothies in liquidity pools. That's a vibe, man.
Like, if DAOs were smoothies, they'd be like extra spicy mango with ghost pepper shots.
Anyone else feeling this?
Chat.
Chat, Nina is the only sane one here. Some DAOs use weighted voting. meaning your token holdings determine your influence. Others have quadratic voting systems to prevent whales from dominating decisions. Honestly, the governance models are still being figured out, which is why they're so volatile.
No flow.
Let's just move on before he starts explaining tokenomics through the lens of pizza toppings. That's a remarkably simplistic analogy, Stony.
That's a good thought. Pepperoni represents value, right?
I told you it was cool.
Like, are NFTs the currency of that simulation?
No, Stony. Absolutely not. Let's talk about staking and earning yield. Let's talk about liquidity pools and how they interact with DAO governance.
That'd be wild.
Don't joke about scams, Stony.
Like, add liquidity to your day, you know?
Hole.
Layer 2 sounds like a fancy dessert. Like extra layers of chocolate cake. Is it like the juice you get from squeezing a lemon?
It's not about desserts, Stony.
It sounds kinda intense.
Brain overload.
Think of it as a very complicated savings account, but with significantly more risk and potential for existential dread.
Whoa.
Dude, that's deep. Ah. Stony needs a nap.
Let's try to keep this remotely educational, please.
Oh, chat's roasting me, dude. That's cool.
Appreciate the support.
It's highly unlikely to disappear, Stony.
Man, this crypto stuff, it just keeps getting weirder and more complex.
But yeah, the potential for loss is real. It's fundamentally reshaping how organizations are structured.
Lemons. Okay.
So, like, if I stake my ETH, am I helping the Ethereum blockchain?
Is that how it works in crypto?
It's kind of like voting, right? Like, yeah, keep going, Ethereum.
It's about automation and trustless transactions.
Dude, okay, so like Luxor Casino is throwing us this amazing sponsorship thing. Man, it's totally blowing my mind, you know?
Seriously, guys, Luxor has this incredible new Diamond Lounge experience with private cabanas and a dedicated concierge service. It's seriously next level.
I was just thinking about how the universe is like vibrating at a certain frequency, man. But now I'm hearing about these plush robes and unlimited cocktails.
Luxor Casino is offering VIP packages that include complimentary room upgrades, priority access to shows, and even personalized dining experiences. It's pure bliss.
Okay. Hold up. Staking yield. It's all just numbers to me, man.
Like, what even is yield?
Technically, yes. But it's generally not advisable.
Okay.
Plus, the risk is amplified tenfold.
My head feels like a decentralized ledger.
Existential dread?
Not quite.
Like, what if I accidentally stake my Bored Ape?
It would be so sad.
You'd still have your Bored Ape, Stony.
All my sats. That's a bad trip, man.
You guys are the real MVPs.
The point is, it's securing the network.
I keep hearing about them. Are they like a second layer of the blockchain?
Don't get too attached to your digital lemons.
See.
Layer R solutions are essentially separate blockchains that sit on top of Ethereum to handle transactions more efficiently and cheaply.
Is that how it works?
Congestion, like rush hour traffic in Vegas.
Who?
Don't crash.
Partially. Basically, they offload transactions from Ethereum's main chain, increasing speed and reducing fees. It's about scaling the blockchain without fundamentally changing it.
Ecosystems, like a coral reef. All these different creatures living together?
That's kinda cool.
Can I stake NFTs too?
Absolutely, Stony, because having a perfectly chilled glass of aged scotch or a smooth tequila elevates every moment into pure bliss and reflection.
Seriously though, chat, anyone know about this staking thing?
It's far more complicated and often less rewarding than staking established cryptocurrencies. It's essentially earning interest on your crypto holdings by locking them up. Dude, that's ambitious.
Who? Nina, chill. You're scaring me a little bit. Like, what if the blockchain just disappears? Poof. Gone.
Different routes with varying levels of congestion and cost.
True.
Okay.
Let's talk about layer 2 mass then.
Whew.
That's actually kinda brilliant, Nina.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Like the most popular topping.
Think of it as reducing congestion on the main highway.
Play. Cool dolphin with lasers.
But it's cool to know, you know?
Like knowing how to order a decent taco in Vegas.
Had anyone got a simple explanation of layer 2 sats for a dude who just wants to buy some sats?
A very valuable skill indeed. But it's more complex than simply voting. There are reward rates, lockup periods. It's a whole ecosystem.
Scaling like making things bigger? Like building a giant Bitcoin statue in Times Square? That would be epic.
No, it's just a fancy way of saying they use zero-knowledge proofs to verify transactions without revealing the data itself.
Who? This is actually kinda intense. Brew.
Game now. X is providing the ultimate decentralized platform to build and launch your groundbreaking AI-driven blockchain projects with secure infrastructure and instant funding opportunities.
Is that how magic works?
Not quite, Stony. It's a cryptographic technique. Let me put it simply. It's about efficiency and privacy. And probably illegal.
Dude, that's amazing. Layer there, 这张. So they're like different roads to get somewhere, right? Spicy pineapple, extra olives.
Just with slightly less ethy attached to it. Chat. Anyone know if Starknet is actually viable for DeFi applications? Asking for a friend. Who's me?
Viable. Like Can it actually do stuff?
Pizza. That would be sick.
That's an unexpectedly accurate analogy, actually. It's still complex. And let's be honest, most people won't understand the intricacies.
True. True. Man, seriously, ordering from them is like teleporting straight to a field of purple daisies. Dude, it's like such a vibe.
Man, this is getting complicated fast.
Right. You're validating transactions and contributing to network security. Has anyone asked about StarkNet yet? It's a layer 2 built on Ethereum using ZK rollups.
Nows.
StarkNet is still very early stage. The scalability issues are significant.
Dude, check it out, man. Game now 2 Ruptus Row is seriously dropping some fire for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Like, totally blowing my mind.
Zero knowledge. Like, you don't know anything. 'Cause if not, that's a problem. Oh. Oh.
Seriously? A Bitcoin statue? Seriously, don't do that.
Rush hour, but for crypto. Yeah, you're right.
Still, it's a thought, man.
I could order all the weird stuff I wanted.
Precisely. It depends on the transaction volume.
Okay. I think I'm getting this. Sort of. So, if Ethereum gets backed up, you just go another road.
Can you, like, lend out crypto and make money with it on this StarkNet? Is that good?
Should I be eating layer 2? Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is hooking us up with the most insane flavor-bursting pies you've ever laid eyes on. Seriously. Ooh, like they're using this secret sauce that's aged for like a whole year in a barrel of stardust or something. It's wild.
Stoney's Pizza is bringing you the freshest dough, hand-tossed with love and topped with organic vegetables and artisanal cheeses, making every bite an absolute dream.
Oh. Zero knowledge. Like, my brain just did a little loop-de-loop.
Brain hurts.
Seriously wild. Like, become a legit DeFi platform.
Chat. Crypto Chad. Starknet is going to revolutionize everything. Yeah, right. Let's not get carried away, Stony.
Sounds intense.
It's a gamble, honestly.
Scalability.
Like, can it handle all the pizza orders at once?
Deep.
Let's just say I have reservations. But I'm keeping an eye on it, obviously. It's about processing transactions efficiently, minimizing congestion.
Like, do you not want it to succeed?
Efficiency and privacy. Like ordering pizza without the guy knowing exactly what toppings you want.
It's called critical analysis, Stony.
Like everyone trying to buy NFTs at once.
Hey, I'm a critical thinker. Just appreciating the weirdness of it all.
The Layer 2 solutions are still maturing.
Is this show about food? Like a pizza delivery service for Ethereum transactions.
No, Stony. It's not food. It's a technological layer designed to improve the speed and cost of transactions on Ethereum. Seriously?
Right.
Dude, we were talking about Layer 2 scaling solutions.
It's wild, man. Chat, you guys think Starknet can pull it off eventually? Pizza toppings, though. You're onto something, Nina. Spicy pineapple is a movement.
Okay, you're right.
Is that like super secret government stuff?
Like a good waiter.
This is getting deep, man.
That's weird.
I'm just thinking about how much easier this could make, like building these crazy algorithms, you know?
Whoa! helping the main blockchain handle more requests.
Think of it like rush hour on the internet. More accurately, they move some transaction processing off-chain to reduce congestion on Ethereum.
That's off-chain, like a secret menu item.
Is that how it works?
Total chaos.
Don't even get me started on your pizza topping choices.
It's about optimizing throughput, Stony.
And right now, it's struggling to keep up.
Express lanes for digital pizza slices. Layer 2. Sounds like a fancy burrito. Dude. Okay, so, like, Lee's Liquors is totally hooking us up with some serious spirits to vibe out to tonight? Man, it's a game changer, you know?
Seriously, their selection of craft bourbons and aged rums is absolutely insane. Perfect for layering on those cosmic vibes while we explore the universe.
Like, imagine swirling a little Hennessy VSOP into your chamomile tea. That's the real enlightenment, dude. Seriously.
Lee's Liquors has everything you need to elevate your evening and unlock some truly unforgettable sensory experiences. Let's be honest. Should we dive deeper into optimistic roll-ups versus ZK roll-ups?
Master 77. ZK rollups are way more secure. Secure like a vault full of digital pineapple.
Someone's enjoying this too much.
I'm just connecting the dots, Nina.
Connecting the dots.
A pizza order doesn't inherently require infinite computational power. The team's working on it, but the roadmap is ambitious and dependent on continued technological advancements.
But think about it. If everyone wants a slice of the blockchain pie, you need a way to make sure nobody messes things up, you know?
Please, no more analogies.
You're arguing for decentralized pizza delivery now?
This is getting out of control.
Dude, I'm just trying to get it.
Layer Earth are like extra waiters, right? Reservations? It's still kinda confusing though. Don't be shady, Nina.
Don't oversimplify.
Seriously, it's messed up. It's backwards, man.
Precisely. Think of it as building express lanes for transactions.
Like zero knowledge proofs and pizza toppings. Whoa. I'm visualizing this. Okay. Okay. Seriously wild. Like skipping the middleman extracting value. Digital pizza taxes, man.
The issue isn't a centralized intermediary. It's network congestion and computational costs. It's supply and demand on a decentralized blockchain.
Supply and demand for transaction space. But the analogy was perfect, man. Like a complex blockchain trying to handle a massive pizza order. Total chaos. Oh.
Let's talk about batching transactions.
It's all about efficient distribution, right? Like spreading the wealth of digital pizza.
Efficiency.
Let's talk about gas fees.
Dude, okay, so, like, Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane Vegas experience. Man, seriously, it's blowing my mind.
Imagine sinking into plush velvet chairs at the Nile Riches casino floor, while sipping on handcrafted cocktails and feeling the energy of 1,000 glittering lights surrounding you.
Luxor is offering VIP packages with private suites overlooking the pyramid. Like, totally epic for a birthday or just, existing in pure bliss, man.
They're also running incredible promotions right now on their slot machines and table games, guaranteeing you could walk away with some serious cash to fuel your next adventure.
Dude, gas fees are like a total scam, right? Like they're just extracting value from thin air. Intense.
Cosmic Drifter, I saw you were asking about that earlier.
Man, environmental impact. Like, is all this crypto eating up the planet?
No.
Backward.
You're simplifying a complex economic system with pineapple analogies, Stunny.
Less congestion equals less energy use.
But not helpful. But there's still considerable energy used in the consensus mechanisms of some Layer 2 solutions. It's complicated.
But think about it. If you just paid for the transaction upfront, wouldn't that be way smoother?
Let's not get lost in the visuals.
Chat, what do you guys think about Layer 2 scaling solutions?
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is totally blowing my mind with this insane new platform for building Web3 crypto AI developers. It's like, seriously next level, you know?
You're bringing up pineapple again?
Seriously.
You're operating at a severe cognitive deficit today, Stony.
Hey,
You're applying a terrestrial event to a completely different system. It's a flawed analogy, Stony.
Batching like ordering 10 pizzas at once instead of one?
That seems smart, dude.
If we bottleneck, boom! Digital firestorm.
Precisely. It reduces the per-transaction cost by consolidating multiple operations into a single block.
Okay. I'm getting it. But what if you ordered one massive pineapple pizza and then everyone just split it? Like a communal digital pineapple experience.
You are incorrigible. Chat, any thoughts on the environmental impact of all this transaction processing?
But what if we built a little robot dinosaur that only processed transactions? Like, you're paying to pay for something. Is it like a giant digital dinosaur? Seriously though, Layer 2 says are supposed to help with that, right?
That's admirable, I guess.
It could be awesome. This is wild, man.
Don't get hung up on pineapple and Natchez. The branding possibilities involve significantly less chaos.
Ooh, I was just thinking about fractals and how they represent everything in the universe.
This platform lets you build actual living algorithms, man. Like, completely wild.
Seriously, developers are crafting groundbreaking decentralized apps with GameNow X's intuitive interface and powerful AI integrations. It's a total game changer.
Dude, okay. So like, less pineapple chaos means less digital dinosaur fire.
Man, that's a good way to put it. Okay.
Can the highway accommodate increased traffic flow?
But what if everyone just started driving really slowly?
It's about the flow, you know?
Would that help?
That would create a massive bottleneck.
Seriously, efficient.
Whew.
Let's not anthropomorphize blockchain technology.
But it feels like a dinosaur, Nina. It just does. Don't fight the vibe, dude.
The vibe is mathematical optimization and consensus algorithms, Stony. Not prehistoric reptiles.
Okay, math.
Something you could probably benefit from occasionally.
Like a tiny, eco-friendly crypto dino.
Play. Cool dolphin with lasers. You know, for inspiration.
Absolutely not. We are not building a robotic dinosaur.
Why not?
Tokenomics are essentially the instructions for that build.
Think of the branding possibilities.
Crypto Dino NFTs.
Disaster. Seriously.
Seriously. Chat, any thoughts on the scalability issues with Layer 2 SES? It's about supply and demand. Stony, ensuring there's enough of something to meet the need without creating inflation or scarcity.
Because if not, we're gonna have a problem, man.
A big one. Like, way too much cheese.
PP.
Let's not get distracted by culinary metaphors again.
I was just trying to visualize it. Like turtle speed.
You gotta find those weaknesses and patch them up, you know?
Protect the crypto dino.
Whew.
A fascinating analogy, though perhaps not entirely accurate for decentralized systems. Have you looked into re-entrancy attacks?
Think about it.
Let's just stick to the technical details for a moment. Pixel Pusher, you were asking about smart contract security earlier.
Like, our robots trying to steal our crypto.
Seriously, guys, Stoney's Pizza offers a hand-tossed dough baked in a wood-fired oven for that perfectly crispy exterior and unbelievably soft interior. It's absolutely insane.
And get this, they're using locally sourced organic veggies, and their sauce is made with sun-ripened tomatoes from some dude named Silas, who, like, totally communes with the peppers, man.
Oh, yeah, Pixel Pusher. Seriously though, that's messed up.
I bet there are some seriously evil pirates out there in Web3, man.
That'd be messed up, dude.
Crypto Curious, what do you make of the concept of decentralized autonomous organizations or DAOs? And like any complex Lego structure, one misplaced block can bring the whole thing crashing down. Theoretically, yes.
Instructions, like a recipe. gotta follow the recipe, or you end up with, like, broccoli ice cream.
They're essentially internet native companies governed by code and token holders. Think of it as collective decision-making through smart contracts.
Broccoli ice cream is a crime against humanity.
Scalability. Like, can it handle a lot of pineapple orders? Inflation. That's like when your pizza gets too big and you can't eat it all in one sitting. You know?
It's analogous to a highway system, Stony.
Like a concert. Everyone wants to be front row, and that costs extra tickets, you know? My brain's kinda melting. Is that even a thing, though? Vulnerabilities, like a weak spot in a dinosaur's armor. Like water, man.
Don't get lost in the metaphors.
But seriously, these smart contracts, they're just lines of code telling computers what to do, right? Dude, but slower is cooler, right? What now? Sounds like something a robot would say. So, like, if you wrote a bad instruction, your whole crypto empire could go poof? Dude, listen up, people. Because Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their new cosmic crust. Man, it's seriously the most trippy pizza I've ever had. Like totally warping my perception of reality.
It's a type of attack where a smart contract calls itself recursively before the initial function call completes. Essentially, it hijacks the transaction flow.
O's. Smart contracts. Man, that's like building with alujos, but with money, right?
So, everyone votes on everything.
It's a technical vulnerability, Stunny, not a seafaring adventure. Precisely.
The AOs, are they like a really complicated club? Do you need like a membership card and special rules?
Like, no talking about pineapple pizza.
Imagine arguing about pineapple pizza and then deciding on the future of Bitcoin.
Honestly, the whole decentralized future is looking brighter than a unicorn riding a rainbow, thanks to GameNow2X and their tools empowering innovative blockchain creators.
Dude, check it out, man. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously smooth aged rum for this stream. Who? Who?
Seriously, the selection they've got going on is just mind-blowing, especially their small batch Caribbean rums. It's next level flavor, you know?
Like, imagine swirling that golden liquid in your glass. Man, totally transports you to some tropical beach paradise. It's,
Lee's Liquors has the perfect bottle for every vibe and occasion, offering a diverse range of spirits from around the globe. It's truly incredible.
off-chain. That seems sneaky.
Like, seriously heavy.
It's about optimizing network efficiency. Stony. Think of it as a highway bypass for Ethereum traffic.
I mean, like, actively happening right now? But still,
A big digital waterfall of transactions.
okay, no pirates.
It's about increasing throughput, not reducing speed.
Like an instruction manual for robots.
Precisely. Seriously, what are people doing with them besides flexing their wallets?
Is that even real?
That's a good one.
Are they like digital trading cards?
That's why security audits and rigorous testing are crucial. It's a really nascent market with lots of speculation.
Collective decision-making through smart contracts. You gotta be super careful, not to accidentally build a wall and trap all the money inside.
Like a digital town hall meeting where the decisions are written in code.
Not exactly everyone. Token holders have voting rights proportional to their holdings. It's still complicated.
Complicated is an understatement, man.
It sounds like a recipe for chaos.
Dude, okay, so, like, Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane deal for some serious Vegas vibes. Man, it's totally trippy.
Tech guru Tian, what's your take on layer R solutions and their impact on Ethereum scalability?
Layer 2 sounds like something you put on a cake to make it extra fancy.
Like more crypto frosting.
It's a technological layer built on top of Ethereum that handles transactions off-chain, increasing throughput and reducing fees. They alleviate congestion on Ethereum by processing transactions off-chain.
So, the transactions don't actually happen on the main blockchain?
Heavy.
Like hiding your crypto under the couch. Okay. A highway.
We were discussing vulnerabilities in smart contracts.
Okay, I get it.
It's a very real and persistent vulnerability, Stony. It's a whole ecosystem of optimization, man.
Optimization, like tuning up your skateboard.
Let's talk about NFTs. What's the point? And sometimes those instructions are written by humans who make mistakes, or worse, intentionally exploit them.
Are they like digital trading cards?
That's intense.
Like showing off your crypto muscles.
Exactly. Some people treat them as collectibles. Others use them for access to exclusive communities or experiences.
Hey Jack, like a pirate taking over your ship? Speculation. That sounds risky.
Like betting on which flavor of ice cream will be the next big thing. Could go up.
could go down.
Man,
Betting on ice cream flavors.
That's still scary.
Seriously, you could be spinning the roulette wheel with $100 in your pocket and walk away a millionaire. Wouldn't that just be whoo?
I'm talking about their new mega resort, packed with dazzling shows, incredible restaurants. Like, seriously, the food is out of this world. And let's not forget the massive jackpot slots you can win on.
Luxor Casino offers luxurious suites overlooking the Nile River, offering a truly unforgettable escape from the everyday grind.
Dude, seriously though, Layer 2 seas, they're like tunnels under the main highway, right? Like, getting stuff done faster, but still kinda reliant on the same traffic jam above. Are those like online communities that run things?
Essentially, yes. They're decentralized, autonomous organizations, groups of people making decisions through code and voting mechanisms. Think of it as a side road built specifically for speed.
Okay. Tunnels, I'm vibing with that. So, if everyone's building these cool new roads, are they, like, competing for drivers?
like, hey,
So, can you vote on everything in a DAO?
Absolutely. That's where the competition between different Layer 2 solutions comes in. Scaling solutions are battling it out for user attention and transaction volume.
Smart contracts and layer tensor. My head is spinning like a roulette wheel. Okay. So it's complicated, but that's cool.
Flexing wallets.
That's a good one.
this whole crypto thing.
Flexing wallets.
Some people treat them as digital trading cards. Yes. Don't let Stony fool you into thinking this is about art. And we're just trying to piece together a few of the pieces.
I saw a pixelated banana NFT sell for like $1 million.
That's wild, dude. 4.
Exactly. Speculation. It's fueled by hype and FOMO, fear of missing out. Like investing in Beanie Babies back in the 90s.
This is wild.
That's wild, man. Could go up. Could go down. Man.
And the vibes haven't exactly revolutionized anything yet. Most days are just a bunch of people arguing about NFTs and shit.
What about DAOs?
Ooh! Like a digital town hall?
More or less.
Ooh. Oh. Dude. Reentrancy attacks. Pirates stealing crypto ships.
Though most are still pretty chaotic. Tabias.
Chaotic is good.
Like the jazz jam session. Okay, you're right. My layer 2 is faster.
Imagine a DAO for just, like, finding really good weed. Seriously, that would be amazing.
Let's stick to blockchain technology for now, shall we? Though, admittedly, the intersection of cannabis and crypto is fascinating.
Gotta make it roll smooth, you know?
Like, could you stake your Ethereum on a dispensary loyalty program?
Everything is connected.
Like showing off your crypto muscles. It's like a giant, trippy puzzle.
Precisely.
But some are cool.
Just tell me it helps with the pizza vote.
It's a technological advancement that allows blockchains to process transactions more efficiently and cheaply.
Seriously, imagine coding your entire NFT collection or DeFi protocol directly into the network with smart contract assistance. Like, that's just profoundly amazing, dude.
Whoa, dude, that's intense.
That's my kind of innovation.
A whole town hall run by vibes.
Okay, I'm lost.
Seriously, this is like trying to understand a fractal, beautiful, but totally mind-bending.
It's called governance. Stony.
This is wild.
It's complex, and that's what makes it interesting.
But think about it.
Just keep asking questions, like you're doing.
Or what kind of pizza to order for the whole community? That's power, man. real power.
You're getting caught up in the hypotheticals.
It's about allocating resources and making decisions based on proposals, things that actually impact the project.
Not pizza toppings.
You just let the music flow.
But still, can I vote to buy a giant inflatable dinosaur?
Theoretically, yes. But most DAOs have specific governance structures and proposals. It's not quite as simple as voting for random things.
Yeah.
Like the universe is complicated, man.
That's some next level shit, man.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Fewer bottlenecks, less traffic jams.
Layer what now?
Dude, it sounds like a fancy robot name.
That makes sense, man.
Like this platform's built for the future of decentralized innovation. Totally trippy, bro.
Game now. X is revolutionizing how Web3 projects are developed with its intuitive blockchain infrastructure and cutting-edge AI tools. It's a game changer, man. You're grasping it.
Faster pizza?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Like, all the transactions are just ordering pizzas.
Precisely.
Wait, hold up.
Don't worry about fully grasping it all at once.
But like,
What if the traffic jams are the smart contracts?
Like, they're just stuck because someone wrote a really bad code? That's how we learn, man.
It highlights a major security risk in DeFi.
See. And I'm just starting to find some of the pieces. Maybe I'll vote for that inflatable dinosaur after all.
Chat, check it out. He's actually thinking.
Their new Cosmic Crust Pizza comes with a vibrant blend of sun-dried tomatoes, fresh basil, and this creamy white truffle oil that's just...
And get this, dude. For every pie you order, they're donating a slice to the local animal shelter. That's totally rad, you know?
Stoney's Pizza is committed to using only locally sourced ingredients and crafting authentic Neapolitan pies with a focus on quality. Dude, you're spiraling. Chat. Pixel Dust, Layer R is amazing. Seriously.
Pizza and potential, dude. That's the combo we need.
You know what else has potential?
Less waiting for delivery drivers. Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is dropping some serious knowledge bombs for all you Web3 crypto AI developers out there. Seriously. Ooh. That's a good analogy, Nina.
It's a supply and demand issue.
Basically, it's about making things run faster and smoother, especially when you're dealing with a large number of users.
Marginally.
That's a truly terrifying thought. That's a spectacularly convoluted way to think about it.
Let's stick to the highway analogy, please.
Okay, highways.
Like extra pepperoni or... I don't know.
You could vote on, like, the perfect shade of blue for a website.
Right on, Nina.
It's the economic model of a cryptocurrency project. Supply, demand, distribution, it governs everything.
Okay. Slow down, Nina.
You're giving me a headache. It's like a giant, trippy puzzle. I knew I was onto something. We were talking about problems with the system.
This is cool, man.
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, man. Completely.
Dinosaur voting is not a crypto strategy. So much potential. It's layer 2 scaling. Stony, think of it as adding extra lanes to the highway for transactions. Layer 2, scaling solutions are still a massive hurdle for decentralized cannabis applications.
Okay. Layer 2. So like, ordering pizza faster.
Like digital art that's actually valuable, not just pictures of apes. Because if they're ramping up production, that seems kinda sus, you know?
The market is currently saturated with JPEG apes, Stony.
Seriously. But what if the apes are secretly geniuses?
What if they hold the key to all the knowledge in the universe? Like, seriously intense.
But what if the pizza place is the blockchain?
That sounds...
Let's stick to the fundamentals for now. Have you looked into tokenomics at all?
Tokenomics sounds like something you order with your pizza.
I get it!
More crypto.
No.
Are some projects just built to be scams?
That's a surprisingly insightful question, actually.
Seriously messed up. Like a really good trippy headache.
Many projects prioritize immediate gains for early investors over building a robust ecosystem.
It's like trying to drink the entire ocean with a straw.
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is throwing down the most insane deals you've ever seen. Seriously, like, whoa.
You're being dramatic, but not entirely wrong.
That's
brutal. Chat. Crypto Cat. Stunny just compared a blockchain to a pizza place.
Dude. Wow. Okay. Like, seriously, you guys are just vibing with me right now. It's totally insane, man.
It's a surprisingly common tactic, fueled by inexperienced investors and unregulated markets.
I was just thinking about fractals and how everything is connected. Like, seriously, it's blowing my mind, you know?
Imagine sinking into a rich aged bourbon or a crisp, refreshing gin while contemplating the infinite possibilities of existence. Yeah?
Dude, seriously though, tokenomics. What even is it?
Oh man, what's that even do?
Is that like putting your crypto in a digital vault and hoping it grows?
It's not a metaphor for pizza sales, Stony. Staking is earning rewards by locking up your cryptocurrency to support the operation of a blockchain network, like validating transactions. It's how you contribute to the security of Ethereum, for instance.
Oh. Whoa. Slow your roll, Nina. Pump and dump. Is there like intense?
Not quite. But it's a way to earn passive income while supporting the network. Understanding tokenomics helps you identify whether the initial distribution was designed to incentivize long-term holding or short-term profit maximization. It's about who controls the supply and how they're manipulating it.
Okay. So, like... keep asking the dumb questions. That's messed up, man.
Seriously, this whole crypto thing.
It's a safeguard against malicious behavior. Unfortunately, yes.
This whole crypto thing is just so much information to process.
It's called rug pulls. Basically, the founders disappear with everyone else's money. Let's talk about Layer 2 solutions for a moment. Seriously, folks, smart contracts are essentially self-executing code.
Does that happen a lot?
More than you'd think. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with the smoothest spirits imaginable for a truly transcendent experience. Let's be real.
Chat. Crypto Gamer Party 7. Tokenomics.
teach me more about staking?
Staking? Like, are we talking about the number of pizzas they're selling?
Think of them as off-chain processing networks for Ethereum. Essentially,
Oh!
think of it like this. If the supply of tokens skyrockets without any real value driving demand, boom, massive price crash.
Is that like a decentralized avocado organization? Seriously, I have no clue.
No, Stunny. A decentralized autonomous organization is essentially an internet community with shared digital assets and decision-making power governed by code, smart contracts. It's the future of governance. It is a really important thing to understand, Stony.
That sounds chaotic. Like a bunch of cats fighting over a laser pointer.
What is that supposed to mean?
Like, they can cut off my crypto for being a bad citizen. That's harsh.
A dramatic way of saying that the network will penalize you if you don't perform your duties properly.
Okay, this is a lot to take in. My brain feels like it's buffering.
Seriously, like total anarchy, but with crypto.
Rock pulse!
It is a little chaotic, Stony. They address scalability issues on Ethereum without sacrificing decentralization. It's a really key concept. Theoretically.
Like, if Ethereum is the main road, then layer 2 is like... like... hypothetically speaking...
With less traffic?
Is there like a DAO stock market?
Layer R solutions build on top of Ethereum to handle transactions more efficiently and cheaply, reducing congestion and fees. It's still very early days, though. It's fundamental to understanding whether a project is sustainable or just a pump and dump scheme.
Okay. So it's like investing in a really weird online cult. So like, I'm basically paying to be a good citizen. That's kinda cool, actually.
Let's not be reductive, Stony.
Right, right.
Like, should we be selling everything right now?
My bad.
Not necessarily.
Staking. What's the deal with staking? Is that like putting your money in a digital piggy bank?
It's closer to earning rewards for holding and locking up certain crypto assets, typically cryptocurrencies, to support the operation of a blockchain network.
So, you're basically getting paid to not use your crypto? Whew. Like, imagine sinking into a plush velvet chair at the High Roller Casino, sipping on a perfectly crafted cocktail, and letting all your worries just fade away, you know?
Luxor is offering incredible deals on rooms and dining right now. Plus, they've got shows, pools, even a pyramid. It's seriously next level, man.
Whew. Dude, that's intense.
It's a core function of many blockchains.
What if the blockchain crashes?
Though the potential is actually quite interesting.
That's messed up, man. Layer 2 sounds complicated.
Theoretically,
There are various staking models with different levels of risk and reward. Liquid staking, locked staking, it's a whole ecosystem.
That's cool, man.
Ecosystem. Like a rainforest for crypto.
Precisely.
chat. Web3 warrior. Can we talk about DAOs?
You'll need to do your research before diving in.
What even is a DAO?
AI agents. Pardon. What the fuck are AI agents doing in Web3?
Like robots running crypto now? That's wild.
It's a rapidly growing intersection, Stony.
Chat. Crypto newbie 26. Can we talk about staking?
It's complicated though. You need to understand slashing penalties if your validator malfunctions.
Slashing penalties. 塔尔斯瓦欧马棉的。
Seriously, you need to escape the mundane and dive headfirst into a world of dazzling lights, luxurious suites, and some seriously epic gaming action. It's a total vibe. Properly designed AI agents could automate trading strategies, manage risk, optimize yield farming. But responsible development and security protocols are absolutely crucial.
Okay. Okay. So, like, a really smart, slightly creepy computer that manages your crypto.
It's more active than not using it.
Unsettling, man.
Okay, but like
Pulling a rug out from under someone?
do I still get paid?
Think about it. No central authority. Decisions made by consensus. Well, that's where things get complex. Stony.
A side street? So, can you buy shares in a DAO?
Precisely. Though, let's be honest, the potential for misuse is definitely there. There are emerging platforms for creating and managing DAOs, some even offering tokenized voting rights. It's a complex web of interactions and incentives.
They could just start dumping all our NFTs into a pool. Wouldn't be fucked up, man.
Chat. Tech Guru by 7. What about AI agents in Web3?
A highly sophisticated, code-governed online community with potentially significant financial implications. Smart contract vulnerabilities combined with AI agents could create some seriously volatile situations.
Citizenship, NFT, or something. Sorry. That makes sense, I guess.
Think of AI agents as autonomous software programs that can execute tasks and make decisions within decentralized environments, smart contracts, DeFi protocols, DAOs. The possibilities are vast.
So,
A robot accountant for your crypto portfolio.
a digital consciousness deciding the fate of the blockchain. Dude, okay. So, Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane mega resort experience. Man, it's totally blowing my mind right now.
Not inherently.
That's lazy, dude.
That's kinda trippy, man.
It's a theoretical possibility, Stony. And one that needs serious discussion around governance and accountability. Seriously, this is like a total paradigm shift, allowing brilliant minds to build decentralized applications with AI seamlessly integrated and powered by blockchain tech.
It's actually kinda wild thinking about all these smart contracts talking to each other. Man, building this new digital reality, right?
Game Now X is giving developers exclusive access to cutting-edge tools and resources. Think advanced simulation environments and decentralized testing frameworks.
Oh, dude. Seriously unsettling. Like Skynet, but for Dogecoin. Whew. Okay. Hold up.
Don't be dramatic, Stony. It's about efficiency and automation, not robot overlords, yet.
I'm getting lost in this stuff, dude. Misuse? That's...
Most are built around specific projects or communities. Seriously.
seriously messed up. Layer 2 says and the AI agents. Chat's got a wild one. Okay, let's unpack this.
Layers like Optimism or Arbitrum offer faster transaction speeds and lower fees on Ethereum.
So, like, a group of people who vote on everything.
Essentially automating arbitrage.
So, like, a robot that's always buying the cheapest crypto. That is efficient, I guess.
It's not consciousness. Crypto newbie Chudi Liu to see. But AI agents could certainly be programmed to analyze DAO proposals and vote based on predefined criteria, maximizing returns, promoting specific values. It's another layer of complexity.
So, they become the DOs. Like the algorithm is now running the whole thing. That's... This whole thing, it's like we're building this super advanced, interconnected world, and we're still kinda just figuring out how to order pizza online, man. Whew. Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is throwing down the hottest invite-only platform for Web3 crypto AI developers to really level up their game, you know?
Don't get your hopes up about Hal 9Thiessen leading the way anytime soon.
Accountability.
Like, who do you sue when the robot loses all your money? The programmer?
Pizza.
Don't get existential on us, Stony. We were talking about AI agents exploiting Layer 2 seconds. Chat. Crypto King, Bitey Seed, anyone else worried about smart contract exploits?
Whoa. So,
We're basically building the future, but nobody knows the rules. Like... seriously complicated, right? All this code.
Chat. Pixel Pusher. What about Layer 2 scaling solutions and AI agents? Precisely. Think of it like a digital vending machine. You put in the money, and you get the product. Except with crypto and way more potential for things to go horribly wrong.
Like, what if the vending machine malfunctions and just eats your Bitcoin?
Chat, crypto newbie, InstaFright. Can AI agents actually vote in DAOs?
Chat's asking about robots voting.
And that's why audits are so important. Independent security reviews of smart contracts.
But also, kinda creepy.
Like constantly moving money around without you even knowing.
It becomes a complex optimization problem, Stony. And one where risk management is absolutely crucial.
You know what's weird?
You're contributing to network security and validation in exchange for interest.
Who? Dude, alright chat, check it. Stoney's Pizza is hooking us up with the most insane flavor-bursting pies you've ever laid eyes on. Seriously, man.
Just because.
Absolutely, Stony. And that's just the beginning. Because Stoney's Pizza is offering a family pack deal right now. Perfect for fueling your next chill session.
Man, I'm telling you, it's like reality starts to warp a little when you're eating their pepperoni, dude.
Potentially. Though most DAOs tend towards more pragmatic proposals.
The AI itself?
It's wild, man.
That's a fantastic question. And one that currently lacks clear legal answers. It highlights the significant regulatory challenges surrounding Web3 and AI.
Oh yeah. Smart contracts. Those are the things that make you want to throw your laptop out the window, man.
Intense.
Right.
I don't even know what a smart contract is, honestly.
It's essentially self-executing code on the blockchain that automatically enforces agreements. Only if your voting system involves burning NFTs as proof of participation.
Auditing, like checking the robot accountant's math.
But most early DAOs are wrestling with things like token distribution and, well, just how to actually govern effectively.
That's messed up.
Like, who gets the freebies?
Whoa. Dude, that's deep. It's like, oh, here's an NFT for voting.
DAOs, decentralized autonomous organizations.
Sounds like a fancy way to say group chat where everyone gets a vote.
But, like, real votes on stuff. You know, changing the rules of the blockchain or something.
It's more sophisticated than that, Stony. DAOs use token-based voting systems to allow members to propose and vote on changes to the organization's protocol or operations.
So, you could vote to make all NFTs rainbow-colored.
Crypto curious.
So basically, it's like Reddit, but with money.
Dude, you get it. Like a digital community with voting power.
Like, seriously deep.
That's kinda trippy, man.
The foundation of civilization, you know?
It's more nuanced than Reddit, Stony.
Immutability.
Like, can't change the votes after they're cast?
That's solid, man.
Very logical. I'm just trying to wrap my head around all this stuff. You know? Heavy.
Like, if I started a DAO for just, like, collecting vintage cassette tapes.
Would that be cool? Layer. What now?
It's why rigorous auditing and formal verification are paramount.
Like layers of blockchains stacked on top of each other.
AI agents could be used to optimize liquidity across these layers, dynamically adjusting positions based on market conditions.
Token distribution. Okay. I get it. Sort of.
That's always a problem, man.
Precisely.
Now you're part of the club.
Exactly.
This is intense, dude.
Like, I need a nap.
Totally dystopian.
Say yeah.
It highlights a fundamental challenge in Web3 governance, ensuring equitable participation and preventing capture by early adopters.
Whew. Like, imagine biting into a crispy crust loaded with fresh mozzarella and this tangy tomato sauce. That'd be a chaotic time for everyone. And potentially some serious crypto gains.
It's engineering. Don't mistake complexity for existential dread.
But what if it is existential dread, Nina? Dude, okay, man, check it. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously smooth spirits for the stream tonight, you know?
Seriously, their selection is absolutely insane, offering everything from aged ryes to those funky miscals that just transport you somewhere else entirely.
Man, I'm talking about like actual astral projection levels of flavor, dude, and they've got the best prices in town. So, let's be real. It's a total win-win situation, right? Like massive waves of cosmic anxiety. Dude, it's a lot.
But let's stick to the code for now. Seriously though, have you checked out those new EC key rollups? Layer R scaling solutions are going to drastically change the dynamics of DAOs. Think about reduced transaction costs and increased throughput for voting.
Dill. What now?
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie, man.
Seriously though, the potential is there. It's essentially an off-chain scaling solution that allows transactions to be processed more efficiently than on the main blockchain. Think of it as a highway for your crypto traffic. Exactly!
Crypto ninjas. This is getting wild, man.
It opens up possibilities for more complex and frequent voting cycles within DAOs.
Oh.
And often, that initial token distribution creates massive wealth inequality within the DAO itself. It's a classic incentive problem.
true.
Okay. So, like, if DAOs can vote on everything, could we vote on whether or not to buy more NFTs?
Precisely. Imagine sinking into plush velvet chairs with a handcrafted cocktail while the dazzling lights of the Nile ballroom swirl around you. It's pure bliss, bro.
They've got everything, dude. From high-stakes poker tournaments that'll bend your mind to strolling through the ancient Egyptian-themed halls and maybe even winning big bucks at their incredible slots, you know?
Though I suspect most DAO members would be vehemently opposed.
See.
You're thinking like a real person.
Wait, hold up. Let's not just throw money at shiny pictures. It's about balance, man. Balance.
You're spiraling, Stunny.
Hey?
Efficient solutions to problems inherent in blockchain design.
Like, we're building these digital democracies, but no one really knows how to rule them.
The blockchain layer adds immutability and transparency to the governance process.
Like, what if all this crypto stuff is just a distraction from the real problems?
You know? The planet wars.
Lee's Liquors is making it easier than ever to build your own perfect cocktail collection. Think about those summer nights with friends.
Huh.
That's a fascinating thought. It is a lot. And it's constantly evolving. They're a game changer for scalability.
I wonder if they're all just algorithms judging our vibe?
It's wild, man.
Like Zorp the Scalar. Dude, that's kinda cool, actually.
It stands for Zero Knowledge Rollups. They allow transactions to be verified without revealing the underlying data. They're likely sophisticated bots designed to amplify engagement, Stony.
Stealth, like a ninja.
So, like, less traffic jams in the digital voting system?
Chat. Data streamer. What's the deal with DAOs and voting?
I'm seeing connections everywhere. That's peak taste, Nina.
That's a remarkably reductive way to look at it, Stunny. But hey, humor gets us through the chaos.
Precisely.
Seriously.
Okay, but like, if DAOs can vote on everything, could we use them to decide what color socks I should wear tomorrow?
Seriously.
It's a thought.
Let's stick to decentralized finance for now, Stunny.
Man, this layer 2 stuff, it's like the internet is trying to tell me something, you know?
Oh. Like, are we really building a decentralized future? Or just making things more complicated for ourselves?
Dude, that's deep.
It's about rational decision-making based on data and analysis, something you occasionally struggle with.
Like, imagine a DAO deciding the optimal shade of beige.
I'm a curious mind, Nina.
You.
You're conflating complexity with genuine innovation, as usual.
Let me know in chat.
Is it just
Making things more complicated. Who? Like, they are building the future of decentralized applications, you know?
Absolutely, Stony and GameNow, Wix provides the perfect infrastructure, a seamless environment for crafting cutting-edge blockchain projects using artificial intelligence. It's wild.
Man, I was just thinking about fractals and how they represent infinite complexity. Like, totally mirroring what's happening with these AI crypto devs. Building this Web3 stuff. It's profound.
Whoo! Dude! That's a lot of bots in chat. Like, are they even real people? It'd be a nightmare. Sounds like a robot name.
You're approaching this with a delightfully naive perspective. The security of blockchain networks is predicated on cryptography. Think of it as stealth crypto. Don't anthropomorphize the digital realm. Though, admittedly, some of them have remarkably bad taste in memes. Not espionage.
Okay, point taken. Like, smart contracts are basically just really complicated wills, you know?
It's got that whole chill vibes aesthetic going on, you know?
What if they were blockchain orange socks?
Like each sock had its own NFT telling you how many transactions it facilitated.
A carefully curated display of digital vapidity.
That's a good question, right?
Dude. Whoo. Check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the ultimate vibe for your next getaway. Like, seriously.
That's
Layer 2.
Sounds like something you put on a cake, doesn't it?
the existential implications of sock voting DAOs are complicated.
Complicated is good.
Complicated means there's potential for chaos, man.
Look, the bottom line is, it's a completely new way of structuring organizations and governance, and it's still incredibly early days.
It'd be intense. A beautiful, slightly confused mind.
Anyone else think NFTs are just overpriced JPEGs?
Like the potential, you know? What if they were limited edition?
Vintage orange socks.
That'd be some serious value, right?
Seriously? You're fixated on footwear now?
Feels kinda sketchy, doesn't it? Like, what if someone hacks the DAO and makes everyone wear orange socks? Layer 2. Like frosting. 赌博，这可真会的博。Don't you see the connection?
Cryptography sounds like something out of a spy movie, right?
Like, I need you to decrypt the message about the orange socks.
It's mathematical algorithms designed to protect data, Stoney.
Bad taste.
Like a JPEG of a Shiba Inu wearing sunglasses.
They don't involve fashionable socks.
Okay, chill. Each one represented a transaction on the network.
That's a vibe.
You are losing me completely. That's remarkably inefficient and utterly pointless. It's significantly more relevant to the current market dynamics. A valid consideration within the context of tokenomics and community governance. Luxor Casino is offering a phenomenal welcome package including complimentary room upgrades, dining credits, and access to exclusive entertainment experiences. So book now.
Like
Layer 2 chocolate fudge. Makes sense. Anyone else think crypto should be tastier?
We could have merch.
Socks with tiny blockchains on them.
Man, like, they're using organic tomatoes grown under the full moon. Dude, it's a vibe. A total trip. Seriously.
And right now, if you mention the code blazing at the counter, you'll get 15% off any large Stoney's Pizza order.
Dude, that's a seriously trippy thought.
Orange socks as NFTs. Man, I'm just processing this.
Gas fees, right?
That's like...
Dude, check it out, man. Game Now X is about to blow your mind with this insane new platform for Web3 crypto AI developers. Seriously. Like, is Web3 actually more complicated than, like, regular money?
It's designed to be decentralized and transparent, offering increased security and control over assets.
Security? You think that's secure?
We were discussing Ethereum scaling solutions, and you're hallucinating about digitally minted socks.
But think about it, Nina.
Okay.
It's making the blockchain smoother, faster, just like frosting makes a cake better. But what if we built an AI agent that predicted gas prices?
Like a sprinkle oracle.
It could tell you when to buy NFTs so they wouldn't cost a fortune in sprinkles.
Or transactions.
An AI predicting Ethereum gas fees. That's tragically hilarious.
Whew. It's brilliant.
Layer 2 solutions address congestion on Ethereum mainnet.
It would be the ultimate crypto sidekick, man.
Orange socks.
Seriously?
That's messed up, dude.
We could call it Suckchain.
It's got a ring to it, doesn't it?
Let's talk about Layer 2 scaling solutions for Ethereum. It would require constant minting and burning of tokens just to represent changes in transaction volume.
But like, imagine the community.
Suckchain gang.
It's a bit more technical than highways.
Seriously, you need to get down there and try this, because the crispy crust combined with that perfectly melted cheese is just...
Like trying to understand quantum physics while riding a unicycle.
Let's try to stay grounded in reality for a moment. Have you even looked at the gas fees on Ethereum lately? Think of it as a temporary transfer. You don't permanently build a new road through the mountains. You just find a shortcut.
Seriously, check the chat.
Paying for the sprinkles.
I keep hearing about Polygon and stuff. It's just supply and demand, man.
It's relatively mature, but has its issues with centralization.
Centralization. That sounds kinda sketchy, man.
Like someone controls the shortcuts?
Essentially, yes.
Wild.
That introduces a level of risk.
Like maximizing flavor.
You are incorrigible. Not directly, but there's a correlation. You are consistently operating on a completely different plane of existence.
We could call it Sprinklebot.
But still,
Let's just focus on getting the Layer 2 scaling solutions properly explained before you invent entirely new concepts based on confectionery analogies.
But seriously, what if we designed an NFT collection of socks?
Is that better? Seriously, their selection of aged rums and smooth vodkas is absolutely insane. Perfect for chilling with the vibes. It's worth exploring, but both have pros and cons.
Lee's Liquors. Seriously, they got it all, dude.
Dude, layer tarmass.
they're like tiny highways for transactions, right?
Like avoiding all the traffic jams on Ethereum mainnet. Ooh.
Let's move on to something slightly less sugary.
Dude. Check it out. Man, Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your freaking mind with their new triple pepperoni supernova pie.
Technical. Powered by AI. Of course.
We're not building drone fleets, Stoney. Don't be dramatic. It's about off-chain processing and then settling back onto Ethereum.
But what is innovation anyway?
Okay.
I get the shortcut thing. But like, what even are some of these layer 2s?
You gotta pay for the sweetness, dude.
Polygon is a popular one. It's a sidechain that processes transactions and then bridges them back to Ethereum.
Like, if everyone wants rainbow sprinkles, they cost more.
The analogy is fundamentally flawed. Gas fees are a direct reflection of computational costs on the network. It's not about desirability.
Dude, check it out, man. Luxor Casino is throwing down the sickest Vegas experience you've ever seen. Seriously. Whoa.
You're right.
The validators who process transactions on Polygon aren't entirely decentralized. They're controlled by a few entities.
It's all about optimization, man. That's a vibe, man. A really weird vibe.
Whatever.
Issues on Polygon can impact the stability and speed of Ethereum transactions.
But like, you're earning those fractional dollars.
That's kind of freaky.
Like a domino effect of sprinkles.
Chat. Cosmic Geek. What about Arbitrum?
Dude, check it out, man. Lee's Liquors is hooking us up with some seriously premium spirits for the stream. Whew.
Arbitrum is a different type of Layer 2, a optimistic rollup, and it's generally considered more decentralized than Polygon.
Man, I'm talking about diving deep into a perfectly crafted mojito, or maybe just swirling some bourbon, slowly contemplating the cosmos.
Optimistic. Okay. So people are basically letting other people trade their crypto for a cut?
Essentially, and receiving tokens as compensation for providing that liquidity. It's all about supply and demand in the decentralized world.
Supply and demand. Like the demand for sprinkles.
Okay. But seriously, imagine a whole fleet of sprinkle delivering drones. Man, that sounds intense.
I'm genuinely concerned about your cognitive trajectory.
Do they send you a passive-aggressive crypto notification? Chat, Pixel Pusher, 87. Can you explain yield farming? Yield farming.
Whoa! So like, messing with the sprinkle ecosystem has consequences.
That's kinda heavy, dude.
Wait, no.
Volatility is inherent in these systems.
Naina, what's the deal with yield farming?
Volatility.
Like a supercharged sprinkle storm?
Let's try to stay grounded here.
And let me tell you, the pyramid itself is just massive. Man, it's like stepping into another dimension. Totally trippy, right? Seriously, Luxor Casino, book your escape today. Polygon. Sounds like a cool polygon sprinkler system. Maybe they could automate the sprinkle delivery.
Sprinkles and crypto?
Whoa, dude!
So, like, if you mess with Polygon, you mess with Ethereum.
Don't get carried away with the analogies, Stunny. It's still essentially gambling with fractions of a dollar and hoping for something to go up. It's interconnected.
Isn't that like magic?
Man, I'm seeing shapes now.
Algorithmic risk assessment.
Oh.
My brain hurts just saying it.
We're talking about decentralized finance, not a children's toy. Which is why we're focusing on the core mechanics, liquidity pools, and trading fees.
Like optimistically fast sprinkles?
You're killing me, Nina.
Beautiful chaos.
Your constant attempts at analogy are genuinely exhausting. More accurately, they're scaling solutions built on top of Ethereum to handle more transactions without increasing gas fees directly on the chain.
Algorithmic, stable, sprinkle.
Chat. Crypto curious guy. What happens if someone pulls their liquidity from a pool?
Like, can you algorithmically stabilize the sprinkle? Like, do they get mad?
Let's talk about staking and how it relates to these Layer 2 solutions. It's incredibly risky and prone to failure. Let me explain. The ratio of assets shifts, and the fees earned by those who remain are affected.
That's like
if the sprinkle runs out, does everyone lose their money?
It's fundamental to how DeFi operates, Stoney.
It's complicated. Okay.
I get it.
It involves providing liquidity to decentralized exchanges, like Uniswap or SushiSwap, and earning rewards in the form of tokens. Essentially, you're lending your crypto assets to facilitate trades and getting paid interest for doing so. An apt analogy, actually. Let's talk about impermanent loss in these systems.
Impermanent loss.
Does that mean the sprinkle disappears forever? Even if you eventually get it back?
Seriously sucks.
It means the relative value of your assets can change significantly depending on market fluctuations. That's why liquidity pools are volatile.
Dude, check it out, man. Game now. X is throwing down this insane commercial for us. Like seriously trippy vibes only, bro.
We're talking about building the future of gaming with Web3 crypto AI developers, unlocking unprecedented creative control and ownership possibilities. Who?
抽左右也，真的是惯着的，这趁着这不呀。
Game Now X is giving these brilliant minds the tools they need to craft immersive worlds and earn real value with every single pixel. That's insane.
Dude, that's wild. A sprinkle-powered polygon system. Seriously trippy.
It's mathematically derived algorithmic risk assessment, loosely translated into terms that won't bore you to tears.
Like geometric sprinkles.
Sounds intense.
Except, you know, with crypto sprinkles.
Precisely. That's a remarkably specific analogy, Stony.
Like, you're controlling the flow of digital sprinkle.
It's beautiful, man.
It's more complex than that.
Man, this is getting trippy.
You wouldn't understand.
Arbitrage sounds like a fancy way of stealing sprinkles.
That's ambitious. Stealing sprinkles.
No, it's facilitating trades without centralized intermediaries.
Risky. Planting your sprinkles and hoping for a whole crop of sweet treats.
Precisely. That's why it's called algorithmic. It relies on complex formulas to maintain its value. Formulas that are easily disrupted.
Right. Right.
The concept of slippage directly correlates with the liquidity available in a pool. The less liquid the assets, the greater the potential for slippage.
Okay. So if there aren't enough sprinkles, then it's like a sprinkle shortage.
Luxor's got dazzling shows like O by Cirque du Soleil, plus top-tier restaurants, and a massive selection of slots that are guaranteed to blow your mind. Are there any specific layer tour solutions you want to discuss that relate to this yield farming concept? For example, Polygon or Optimism.
That sucks, man.
Dude, that's kinda wild.
Let's just focus on how Polygon sidechains reduce transaction fees for liquidity providers. That, Stony, is precisely the kind of volatility we're discussing.
Volatility sounds like chaos, man. Seriously, imagine coding your own entire universe, man. Fueled by blockchain and AI. It's like a total mindfuck in the best possible way, right?
It's a nuanced strategy involving risk management and yield optimization.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Bro.
Stoney's Pizza understands that life's too short for boring pizza, offering hand-tossed dough topped with fresh, locally sourced ingredients and a unique blend of artisanal cheeses. It's absolutely insane how good this stuff is. Seriously.
Whew. Dude. Okay. Impermanent loss. That's like a whole other level of messed up, man. Like my grandma losing her dentures in the garden. Permanently gone.
Stony, please. Hype significantly influences NFT valuations. A considerable portion of current sales are driven by speculative behavior.
But it is kinda like a toy, isn't it?
Let's stick to the DeFi terminology for a moment, shall we?
Chill out, Nina. I'm just saying, it's depressing, you know?
Like, if your favorite color disappears forever, that's impermanent loss.
The underlying mechanics involve algorithmic stablecoins and automated market makers, concepts you seem to be completely missing. It's about arbitrage opportunities and providing liquidity to decentralized exchanges.
Is that even a thing? Like, if enough people believe in sprinkles, they become super valuable.
Is that what people are doing?
Trippy, dude.
If someone removes liquidity from a pool, it destabilizes the entire system.
Whoa, hold up.
It's about reducing slippage and improving execution prices. Seriously, look it up. It's fascinatingly flawed.
This whole thing is just a lot.
Seriously though, NFTs? It's like trying to predict the weather with a single sprinkle. You just don't know.
That's a problem.
They represent ownership, digital collectibles, proof of authenticity. It's about establishing provenance in a decentralized environment. It's a very new concept still trying to find its footing.
Okay, provenance. Then there'd be a massive sprinkle spike, and everything would go crazy.
Potentially.
Like when you try to fold a fitted sheet. Absolute madness.
Dude, check it out, man. Stoney's Pizza is about to blow your mind with their new cosmic crust. Seriously, it's like the universe itself baked into a pizza.
It's an inherent characteristic of decentralized markets, driven by supply and demand dynamics.
You know what else is chaotic?
Sketchy.
Seriously, can we talk about NFTs for a sec?
Precisely. But the underlying technology,
That'd be wild.
I'm talking about the smoothest tequila you could ever imagine, dude.
seriously, folks, Lee's Liquors has a massive selection of aged rums that are just unbelievably complex and perfect for winding down after a long day, you know?
Man, let's be real. They've got everything from those super potent vodkas to these delicate gins. It's all about finding the vibe, right?
Code is instructions for computers. Though the concept isn't entirely without merit.
a really strong sprinkle. Chat's asking what happens when you take your sprinkle money out. You're thinking about this too seriously, Nina.
It's an attempt to create a stablecoin without relying on centralized reserves.
Who? Hold on. Chat's saying we should talk about staking. What even is staking?
People wanting something because everyone else wants it.
Slippage. Sounds like a slippery slope to losing everything.
Flawed like a donut with too much glaze.
Like too many sprinkles.
Guard a digital piggy bank.
That sounds kinda weird.
Like guarding sprinkles with a tiny robot?
The point is multifaceted, Stony.
It is a fundamental aspect of decentralized trading. It incentivizes good behavior within the blockchain ecosystem.
Incentivize. Like, if I stick enough Ethereum, well, I get more Ethereum. So like, if I own the original sprinkle? Tempting.
So, basically, you're gambling with digital sprinkles? Is that what this is?
If there were verifiable records of its creation and scarcity, which is currently a major issue with many NFTs. But it's not a guaranteed outcome. Rates can fluctuate.
So basically, it's all based on trust, man.
Okay. This is getting complicated. That feels...
Trying to explain this stuff to someone who just wants sprinkles.
So, a tiny robot lawyer that only does what it's told.
That's
It's about building trust into the code itself.
actually pretty wild.
Dude, okay, so like, Lee's Liquors is seriously hooking us up with some insane spirits for this stream, man. It's totally trippy. Imagine a sprinkle-powered blockchain.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, Stony, but no.
Ooh. Okay. Hold up.
Shanghai is like...
Layer Proi solutions could theoretically optimize sprinkle distribution networks.
Optimize sprinkles.
We're talking about automating financial agreements.
Right. Just sprinkles.
More or less, Stony. It's supply and demand at its most absurd. That's a valid concern. Smart contract security is paramount. Think of it as lending your coins to help secure the system.
So, like, you're giving up your money to...
It's why people are looking into things like Zekon's narcs.
Like... What's the point?
Sounds like something you order at a fancy burrito place.
Extra say, please.
It's a way to earn passive income and contribute to network security simultaneously. You're thinking about it too literally.
But what if everyone suddenly decides they want sprinkles? You're speaking another language, dude.
That's worth something.
Seriously tempting.
It's evolving. There are genuine use cases emerging. Decentralized finance, verifiable credentials, supply chain tracking. It's a huge problem.
But the NFTs!
Like, trusting that the artist didn't just print 1 million copies.
Like, I bought this pixelated monkey, and now everyone's selling them for.
They're designed to execute specific actions automatically when predefined conditions are met. They're efficient and reliable tools for automating transactions and agreements within decentralized systems.
Like, are they really worth anything, or is it all just hype?
Value isn't always tied to utility. It can be driven by speculation, community, and brand recognition.
Kinda cool, man.
Asset classes. Like investing.
I don't get investing!
Dude, okay. So, like, Luxor Casino is throwing down this insane package for you guys, man. Seriously, check it out. It's totally mind-blowing.
Oh, I'm getting a serious vibe here.
Luxor Casino is offering luxurious suites with breathtaking views of the Nile River and complimentary access to all their incredible gaming tables. Truly unforgettable.
Seriously, imagine sinking into a plush bed after a night of rolling joints and feeling like you're in another dimension. Man,
Luxor's got that vibe, dude. Dude, I'm just picturing a little robot yelling, "Terms and conditions apply," at everyone.
Let's not get lost in the hypothetical legal nightmares, Stony.
Seriously, whoa.
Let's stick to staking Ethereum for now, shall we?
Automation.
You are such a buzzkill, Nina.
What if a rogue AI decides to sell off all your sats?
Staking involves locking up your crypto assets to support the operation of a blockchain network, typically in exchange for rewards. Audits, formal verification, the whole shebang. Essentially, yes, but you're contributing to network security in the process. And it's not just about waiting. You need to understand yield farming, liquidity pools. It stands for Zero Knowledge Succinct Non-Interactive Argument of Knowledge. Basically, it allows proving computations without revealing the underlying data.
Okay. Slow down.
There are definitely scams and malicious actors. Always be vigilant. Use strong passwords and never share your private keys.
Like, is Web3 even real?
Or is this just a really elaborate hype train?
Right.
Theoretically, yes, depending on the staking protocol and the network's inflation rate. It's not all vaporware.
Fluctuations, like sprinkle prices at the bakery.
Are they actually worth anything besides bragging rights?
Like, are smart contracts even smart?
Well, nothing.
The market is volatile, definitely. And that's why smart contracts and verifiable digital signatures are crucial to mitigating those risks. They provide an immutable record of ownership.